the new the new Resident Evil, the lady is 9 feet tall and has big claws.
Alex, why do you wish?
You also hope that.
Why do you wish you were 9 feet tall and had
you
claws?
with fly swatter.
If you don't know the answer, you don't know me very well.
I didn't click on it because I have at least a little bit of self-respect, but I watched a playthrough of that game, and YouTube algorithm decided that a good video to suggest for me to watch was a video on the title was like Modder makes fetish skin for Lady Dimitrescu, and it had like 500,000 views, and I was like, damn it.
Of course.
I was like, damn it, man. And it was like literally the day that it came out too. I was like, come on, man.
Yeah, apparently the modding already started on the demo, so it wasn't hard to fuck around with. So, quick question. Question for you, Nick. Why does Alex want to be 9 feet tall with claws?
So she can step on
you. Who's she gonna try to sit on?
So she can step on you.
Oh.
Oh, that's pretty good, man.
Sure, he does that emotionally to everyone she meets.
She holds video games over her friend's head.
Do I?
Well, yes, because you're 9 feet tall and no one else can reach them.
I was forced to talk to his fucking Osiris friend. Alex.
Isn't it Horus?
It upset me.
Isn't it
He was
Horus,
annoying.
first of all?
I'm pretty sure it was like Wendy's.
Is that the video slogan? That's your new name.
Logan!
Steerable needles? What the fuck, Logan?
I don't know.
Slogan. What a title.
Oh.
Well, I started to say Simon, but I knew that was wrong, so.
Sealand Duke slogan.
Alex, why's your name upside down?
Because you put it that way.
Hey, Robert. Can you please create a new role in the server of Sealand royalty and give it to Nick and Alex? Please.
I can make a role called Slogan and give it to Nick and Alex.
I don't want that.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Really enjoying listening to the munch in here, William. Thanks.
Sorry. Chips and beans are good.
Ew. Chips and beans?
Yeah?
Ugh. Baked beans?
Refried, you fucking
monkey. Oh, I hate refried beans.
Even Florida, you haven't had good refried beans.
They look like you're demons!
Is this like tortilla chips? Or do you got like potato chips?
Mexican food, what the fuck are you asking me?
You just said, I just imagined
I was imagining him dipping fucking Lay's into refried beans.
That's what I was imagining too. Well, first I imagined it was Lay's with like a can of just like black beans. Just you take the whole can and just dump them on.
Oh! Oh. Horrid. Absolutely horrid in every... I just go throw up now.
God, if you want me to fucking be specific, it's tortilla chips. It's restaurant grade tortilla chips dipped in a compound of refried beans, Spanish rice, and salsa fresca.
I don't know, I've been to some pretty shitty restaurants.
So,
no, that's a good one.
After arriving in Garland, doing a number of dangerous tasks and proving yourselves as competent people able to do things in Garland to a number of people, ingratiating yourselves with a number of leaders and the people. Back in Noshtuin, you dealt with the strange and dangerous. Simon and his book, the strangeties that came of that, meeting with Albert McShane and the weirdness that came with that, working with the arcanists of the country, and eventually meeting with the kin leaders to discuss a plan of attack moving forward. The end result being they would, under expectation of meeting and learning something about this group, they would give up the binding they have and entrust others that are captured to the Lumine Summit. This went about as well as could be expected, which was a lot of yelling, screaming, and magic on the part of Albert McShane, along with a level of pleading and attempting to keep things on an even keel by Owen. Eventually, with the agreements in place, a plan was set forth that you guys agreed you would try and see if you couldn't steal or separate the Red Band from their bindings before war could properly break out. At least battles at this point. So, with a level of planning and a level of expectation and goals in mind, you guys discussed exactly what you wanted, what your expectations were, and eventually, finally, before going out for a night of drinking and revelry and celebration, agreed to finally come up with a goddamn name so Lokar and the Summit would stop calling you the Dazzling Vanguard. An important moment of something that has frustrated Owen in particular and the party at large for a number of weeks, at the least. So, if there was nothing immediate that you guys needed to do during the night while you were out partying, we can pick up the next morning. Otherwise, well, either way, I would ask unto you all, Rom, Ishri, Simon, Owen, and Walker. Was there anything else you need to do during the night before going out to party, drink, and enjoy? Or were you able to just go ahead and hop forward to the morning?
Walker's DD. He's making sure everyone gets home safe, etc. And he's also going to, of course, spend a few more hours working on the significant item, the nondescript significant item that I feel I don't need to specify upon.
What is that? Does he do that once all the kids are in bed?
Pretty much.
Long rest, long rest, long rest.
Pretty much.
So, well after midnight, you guys arrive back at your own temporary home. At this point, it pretty much is. Massive manor, all mansion, whatever you want to call it. A temporary McDurk residence, as I'm calling it. What's the plan, guys? Are you all going to be resting up for a long rest?
No, Walker's gonna be working.
I know. I think he may have let things get a little bit away from him tonight, but Owen does, even in his drunken state, remember that he was supposed to either have dinner with his mother or breakfast, so he is going to be up for that at the very least.
Okay. Problem.
People have a 9 to 5. Walker's got a 6 to 10.
Ugh. God, that's horrifying, Demon.
I know, right?
Guys, find your way to sleep for the night. The next morning comes to you. It is the end of the 3rd week of the season of Omen. It is Omen 3 Sadist and 51. And come first light, Owen, though I did get away from you, eventually we're able to come to your senses and, you know, wake yourself up, splash water on your face, and prepare for a breakfast, of which there is immediately, like, as you awaken, you can smell throughout the house what's smells like some sort of nice stew of some sort, very heavily seasoned. like a big breakfast at hand.
Being downstairs already, just walk right in who's making it.
Yeah, it seems like it is Owen's mother, along with she has enlisted one of the 2 guards of the manor
That's
to
funny.
help as
She's
well.
got the cards
That's pretty
cooking.
good.
That's pretty good.
Does
She's like
she
forcing
express-
them to wear aprons and shit. Like,
That's
no
good.
armor
Does she
in the
express-
kitchen, shit like that.
Does she express
No
any-
armor in the kitchen, and
does
there's
she
like
express
there's like a
any
wooden
distaste that
sign
Walker is,
over the
working
door.
on the kitchen table?
I did not hear you, William.
Does she express any distaste that Walker's working on the kitchen table?
Not especially. Like, dining room table. Not kitchen.
Yeah,
But no, not especially.
good. Because he's gonna keep working.
Do we know if Angus is also staying in this home?
You have
somewhere?
not
he's-
seen him at
Okay.
all here.
It was vaguely
Cool.
talked about. He spends most of his nights at the keep.
And Fiona, it seems like it's about 50-50, give or take. So, you guys slowly come to consciousness. What are you all doing? Another day?
Owen's going to rouse to
It's a
what
new
for
day.
him
Yes,
is
it
the
is.
familiar smell of his mother's cooking, and he will let it fill his senses as he descends the stairs and smile at. He'll nod to Walker as he passes, and then he'll enter the kitchen, smile at his mother, and without really any words, he'll just take up a position helping with the cooking.
You recognize it as she is working on a what seems to be strongly seasoned clam chowder. And immediately she just has you start working on cooking eggs. Her plan is clam chowder omelets.
Christ.
I mean,
Then,
to
You just
Nick,
say things without thinking?
to Nick, that sounds disgusting, but I'm sure Owen's very excited.
Vin has just fucking invoked hell in this server and no one else is freaking out?
Sounds so gross.
I mean, that
I
just
mean,
sounds
I'm
gross to me,
also
man.
of the opinion that that sounds terrible, but
Ugh.
I don't know what normal seafood shit is. I don't like seafood.
Give me the chowder!
I mean, you don't have to mix them together.
Oh my god.
Who wakes up and is like, a bowl of clam chowder with some eggs dipped in it.
Oh boy.
That sounds good.
Oh, fuck.
I love clam chowder.
There you go. There you go, slogan.
Stop.
Your fault, Alex.
I know.
Your fault. What a gaslighting champion Vin is.
She immediately just says, I know.
I mean, I was the one who said it.
So, with the omelets and clam chowder being prepared, what's everyone else doing for the day?
And the tea, don't forget the tea.
Of course, you have to wash down the clam chowder omelets and something.
Does Fiona have anything to say over breakfast? Or is it just like a
I mean,
silent
the
affair?
cooking is very much like, you get into the vibe and immediately it's just like, she sees you and just starts like giving you orders like, all right, Owen, cracking the eggs, we're gonna need a lot of them. People. Just like immediately, as if nothing's changed, just like get right into the vibe of cooking. Presumably there will be more once food is ready. But right now she is focusing on cooking.
Owen is only too happy to join her.
Does Fiona know that Walker's been the primary cook of the party so far?
I don't know. Good question.
did.
Funny question.
I did think this minor spoilers, William, but Owen's got some food-related errands to take care of before we venture off to our possible deaths.
Can't believe you spoiled me like that.
Yeah, well,
I'll remind that There was a point where Ishri and Evian were given huge packs laden with travel rations.
Listen, I don't know about you, but if I'm going to be risking my life for kin and country, I'm going to be eating damn well on the road. So
Okay, I don't know what that means, but okay.
I'm gonna fucking track down. Owen's gonna track down
The Jerky Man?
Rick. Yes, he's gonna track down Rick, ask for the Jerky Man, and go on a merry chase.
Jerky man. Gang.
Oh, fuck.
Just get a
Jerky Man sounds like a fucking cryptid.
The Jerky Man sounds like an exhibitionist.
I don't like that.
You can't see that.
We've all been the Jerky Man once in our life.
Owen goes to an alleyway. Owen goes to an alleyway. He's like, "You have what I need," and the guy's like, "I got it." He like flashes, and there's just a bunch of beef jerky like all up and down both sides of his fucking coat.
And it's of course a tan trench coat because we have those here.
The worst part,
those. It looks tied.
being, he also like you can see he's not wearing a shirt. And he's got like beef jerky stuck to his chest too.
Ugh.
That's
Why do you
awful.
keep giving me these
And he's got
culinary
like
hellscapes?
He's got like at the edges of the hem of his trench coat, he's got little smokers, so he's actively smoking the meat inside his trench coat.
He's actively
But he has
burning
no shirt on.
himself.
Oh,
Is he like a demon just
Yeah.
smoking on himself?
Oh,
Yeah.
the sweat really seals in the flavors.
you're like,
Oh,
well,
it
do, you
has
have,
extra salt.
do you have anything else? He's like, I got the biggest sausage. And he like pulls one out of his armpit. Just this
my.
big fucking.
Sausage in his armpit!
Because
Warm.
it's curing in
Yeah.
there, Alex.
To keep it warm.
There's just a little bit of hair on it.
You ever put your hands in your armpits whenever you get cold? Same
And
thing.
then put it on butt and eat it.
Can we stop
You put your-
talking about armpits?
Put your hand in your on a bun and eat it. Ugh.
So. Anyway. Oh, is there anything you guys need to do before breakfast is ready? Is everyone just heading up? Is everyone staying in bed? Is everyone resting? What's everyone doing?
Sun will be
Uh,
sleeping in until called down.
Work.
I
Just take no
assume Rom would eventually drift downstairs half asleep. She does not have any specific plans at this exact moment.
I'm assuming Ishri is hungover and also sore from like 2 solid days of just training. So she gets up at her usual time and kind of like sits down heavily at the table and starts like cleaning her gear and does not seem nearly as chipper as usual. Though after about 10 minutes she wakes up and she's fine.
Does Owen have a hangover? Who has a hangover?
I feel like Owen's fairly good at managing his level of drunkenness.
He eventually drank water last night.
I think at least Ishiri should go ahead and give me a con save to see how well she did. She is a light drinker.
Walker did advise her at one point that she needs to drink water with the stuff. I guess
Let's see,
how much
let's
she
see
listened.
how well she listened.
Oh,
Either pretty well or she's just hefty. Everyone seems fine.
everyone's
No worse
Full
for
of
wear, at least for now.
vim and vigor.
There is a point where Fiona just looks to you and just, oh, Clive did he did leave an hour or so ago, right after I got up and started preparing.
I had hoped to speak to him alone one last time before he joined the men, but oh well.
She gives a little, like, knowing glance, and I think count her blessings that he is willing to do it.
I'm not sure if he had much choice, but I share the sentiment.
He gives a knowing nod and just in agreement and begins chopping up more potatoes to throw into the clam chowder. In case you're curious, it is New England style, of course.
I honestly don't know what that means.
It's really weird that you don't and I do.
Do you want to elaborate?
Yeah.
Anyway,
So, if there's a couple more moments go by and as things are starting to get kind of organized and Owen, could you go make friend Walker clean off the table? There's going to be a lot of room needed. Been taking up quite a lot with his maintenance and work and all.
Of course. And Owen will exit the kitchen and he'll sidle up to Walker and he'll
Who
kinda
is deeply concentrating on one of the faces of the brothers.
He'll just watch for a moment or two, and if Walker gets done with I don't know if he's making cuts.
He's just finished a really well put together cheekbone.
Excellent. Owen will clear his throat, and he'll say, "Walker, breakfast soon. We'll need the space on the table."
As Owen is saying this, Walker kind of holds the pod at arm's length, kind of examining the craftsmanship so far. Without looking over, he'll say, "Right, I'll see to it." He didn't clear his throat. That's something I did. Just want to specify.
It's the first words he said since last night. He just had to clear his throat. All right, Ishri's also cleaning her armor on the table and shit.
He just lets the phlegm sit there until he has to talk. Walker will he probably has a bin or something. He puts the stuff, all the tools in, the scrap material, in a very neat and organized manner. It doesn't seem like it would all fit in the tiny bin, but it somehow does. And he'll set it to the side.
Ishri overhears and begins donning her now cleaner armor.
Owen glances sidelong at the no armor in the kitchen sign, but he doesn't say.
We're not in the kitchen.
Or technically in the dining room. Probably still a little offensive, but not as much.
You think Ishri would want to read something voluntarily?
She also
Hell no.
can't read Garish, really.
That's pretty funny.
So, after a couple more moments, the door is held open by one of the Kintaran guards, as the other one, currently wearing an apron and no armor, just kind of in his traditional uniform, but with a slightly dirty gray apron covered in various splotches of things, comes in carrying a large iron bowl.
Owen is sort of not quite fussing over him, but he's got what the fuck are those things called that you put down on the table to keep the hot things from
hot pads?
Yeah, there's a
Just
name
a
for
fucking tablecloth, asshole.
No. That's not. I don't know what they're called.
A fucking kitchen towel is what would typically used, or a coaster.
Anyway, you know what I'm talking about.
Owen puts an indescribable object beneath the pot.
Indescribable.
An indescribable object of some significance.
Oh no. Oh no, how significant!
Oh. No. Putting something under it is eventually... It's a little, you can tell this guy's not... He does not cook at home, and he's just doing what Fiona tells him to. And a moment later, she comes in with a stack of maybe 12 or 14 omelets set up.
Stack of omelets?
Yeah. They're rolled and flipped. They look like they've been loaded with something.
They're
Right.
called trevets. Trevets. It's a real thing.
Anyway.
It got real caught up on that.
I did.
Well, they are.
Does someone bring a big log of cheese to the table and a cheese
A cheese
slicer?
grater, fucking Olive Garden.
No, not like a cheese grater, but there's a cheese peeler where you can basically just get a sliver of cheese off at a time. They do it like rustic style, like buffets.
Well, either way, there's a wheel of cheese. It's actually more of a third of a wheel.
It's cut into thirds. It's only for 3 of us.
No, it's a pretty large wheel. It just looks like it's been used before. Like,
right.
It's not a full wheel. And Fiona gets this like very proud, like excited mom because her son brought his friends over look, and just puts her hands together and just, breakfast is served. Again, very excitedly, without saying anything else, she immediately just takes the first, like a nice rolled omelet, kind of loaded with stuff, cuts off a chunk of cheese, starts quickly breaking it up, takes a nice bowl, loads it up, and then she kind of like pauses. You're serving yourselves. Like, I'll wait on you. And then she just begins eating, sitting next to
Walker's
him.
not gonna waste time. Gonna go grab some fucking food.
Before he sits down, Owen he goes around the table and he pours everybody some tea. A very content and satisfied smile on his face.
Owen's willing to serve us, but not his mom.
Yeah, well, you know. I got nothing.
Anyway.
She just kind of takes everything, puts it all in the one bowl. Just clam chowder, omelet.
Wait, which bowl?
Mashes it up. What?
Continue.
An insignificant one.
We had to specify now.
It'll be real funny when Ishri eats out of that bowl one day.
Oh, God damn it.
Don't eat out of my significant bowl.
Owen has to do fucking clairvoyance through some fucking clam chowder.
That's the best of us.
What do you scry for, Logan? Let's continue.
Please let us continue. Please, God, let us continue.
Yeah, Walker's not gonna waste any time eating. He's gonna, grab his stuff, sit down, thank Owen's mother, and fucking, dive in head first into the insignificant bowl.
As one does.
She gives a quiet nod, like just a nod of acknowledgement as you thank her. Still eating on her second rolled omelet now.
What's in the omelet, then? Is it clam chowder?
No, the clam chowder's on the side. Like, she's obviously dipping it.
Dipping it?
Yeah, into the clam chowder.
Is this a garish thing or a?
Are you hazing me?
This is a Fiona thing.
Are you hazing me?
Fiona's just weird.
Yeah, she's. I mean, I'm sure. Whether or not Owen likes it, I'm sure it was a common, popular breakfast, like a big celebratory.
Owen is doing exactly the same thing. Let's be clear.
But no, it has in it what looks like a few seasonings. There's chopped tomato. There is what looks like maybe sausage, chopped up like ground sausage in it as well. Got a little bit of everything.
Sausage?
I mean, you can't really get a good taste for it because it's probably like, sausage leftovers from yesterday or something.
So I can't tell what animal it is?
It's many animals.
It's in likelihood that is how sausage works. It is probably many animals. It's probably pork sausage.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really have much else there.
By the time she gets to the second one, like, the bowl's almost half finished, and she just gets to the point where she just, like, kind of pours the bowl over the, omelet.
Christ.
That one was for you, William.
Then stop hazing me. I'm not a new player. You don't have to haze me.
She seems to enjoy it quite a lot.
Nick, what'd you write about your fucking mother?
I didn't write her eating habits, man. I don't know. My bad that I didn't cover that in Owen's backstory.
Man, maybe I need to add some more detail to mine just in case.
Oh.
Walker's mother loves eating peanut shells.
She shells the peanuts and discards the peanuts and only eats the shells.
Yeah, that's why there's a bunch of like little
I
peanut plants
love
growing in it.
eating peanut shells. Oh.
That's why there's like a bunch. That's why there's a bunch of like little peanut plants growing in the Walker family yard.
But his dad eats the peanuts. She eats the shells.
Well, and now that she doesn't have her husband, that's how Walker plans to find her. Is he's going to look for the trail of shelled peanuts.
The peanut plants just growing behind her.
Some Johnny Appleseed shit going on here. Oh.
That's pretty good. Logan, are you gaslighting us?
No, it's serious. I did that shit all the time in high school. I would just pop a whole peanut in
As
my
a
mouth
joke?
and just eat the shell. No, like I think it
Like in
tastes
the
good.
same way I had a malt as a joke?
That's awful.
It has protein.
Does it?
It also destroys your teeth.
Yeah, well, it was worth it. It was good. I don't do it anymore because I don't eat peanuts, but yeah.
Is it against your relation to peanuts now?
Anyway, I feel like we're
Anyway.
getting a little off topic here.
I'm sorry.
As she gets to the point where she's winding down, she just kind of... Owen, all of you, actually, are you really planning on, going towards Varat?
That is where our path leads. Then yes.
Do you really think that'll work, that you can get them?
Owen kind of sits back in his chair, puts his utensils down, sighs, and he sort of looks around at the table and then back at Fiona. Somebody has to, Mother. We cannot defeat them with such power at their disposal.
How unpredictable it is, that's scary what could happen.
This is a worthy cause to possibly die trying to dissolve.
Well, she doesn't look uncomfortable. Like, this is definitely, like, she does give out with that look of, like, really? As Ishri says that.
We won't be dying. We're not fools. We're not going to jump into something that we can't succeed in. If it comes to it, we can always retreat and regroup.
I know that my boy is no fool, but you're going against something that very stupid and very willing to do anything to. That scares me.
Therein lies the issue. As long as they have the bindings, no one is safe.
And out of all the people in Garland, Mother, who else could accomplish this task? You have heard our tale, heard where we have been, what we have done.
And that you can be trusted. One thing to hire mercenaries and just hope that they do the right thing afterward, but shakes her head. I don't even know that. I don't know what they do, but I don't even know that your father could resist the willingness. Using them would help him win.
And yet, he did not use the staff.
Gives a nod. He didn't. But perhaps something else that does something would sway that. I don't know for sure.
Owen's going to put a hand on. He's going to cover one of his mother's hands with his own, and he's going to look at her, and he's going to say quietly, "You did the right thing, giving it up. I know it must have been hard, but it was the right thing to do."
I understand. Now, maybe. But it's just so... accept that such power is so dangerous, and giving it up is the right option when it could mean victory in the face of defeat.
Everything comes with a cost. Your victory might mean the loss of everyone, even if you were to use the bindings.
Does defeat not mean loss as well?
Maybe so. But is victory worth the loss of your people, Lenore's people, anyone else who might not be affiliated with either on the continent?
She purses her lips and shakes her head. And I understand that.
It's cynical to look at things as just numbers, but sometimes you have to.
No, I understand. Something that has to be done. Always has been. The way in Varat. Get too attached, then you risk losing sight of... Well... Look what happened. We got too complacent. We lost it all. She shakes her head a bit and looks down at her mostly empty plate, takes one more bite, looks back up. The Kins are placing a lot of trust in you, lot. A lot of expectation that you're going to... A lot of hope you're going to see. If not, I don't know where we go from there. I imagine... She looks to Owen. Your father's going to have plans. For what to do.
A wise leader has many plans.
There's not many plans when you can't predict what the enemy's going to do because they can't themselves. We can't just send a team in and take out their scouts and then have an arcanist learn what they can. We can't put them in the dungeons. Can't even torture them for information if we had to. There's no options because no one knows what they do. I imagine any plan will involve great sacrifice just to get the bindings out of use.
Well, we aim to make sure that it does not come to that.
It's the hope. Lot's going to ride on this and where things go from here. Just shakes her head a bit. Oh, it's scary to think about exactly what we do now. That we... Exactly how we're supposed to move on. No planning, there's no... Just going to be ideas and arguments. We know whether or not we'll succeed.
Well, there's much to be done. Atherton, for a start.
I understand that, but... I mean, as far as advancing war, advancing this taking back of our homeland. Cannot prepare men, cannot prepare resources, cannot prepare ration. Everything is in a holding. Will you all succeed? And she gives a very half-hearted smile as she... Not completely confident and very obvious fear in her eyes.
And so we shall.
We have much to plan between now and then.
Nice to see things so positive. Such a dark time. Don't know where things would be without you, Owen. Don't know at all. But I know that better now.
Owen smiles warmly at his mother.
You can see there's definitely more she wants to say, but seems very determined not to. And she just kind of like bites at her lip and sits back and begins sipping on.
Walker is making something for me, mother.
Oh. That's... What has he been working on? It looks like woodworking.
Would you like to see?
By all means.
Without a further ado, Walker would walk over to the bin that he's placed to the side and bring it back to the table. Move some dishes aside to place it down, and then fish out the product.
She begins eyeing it and just kind of cocks her head to the side, a little confused. Significant?
Something like that. Used for magic.
You don't recognize.
She
People?
begins turning her head a bit and just... Like, there's like that eureka moment and she just... Oh, that's beautiful. What? For what exactly? How does... What?
It's going to be for some magic that I think I can do. But for it to work, I have to have a focus that is dear to me.
Seems more an art piece than anything arcane. I'm not one to speak on it. A little half smile at that, and she just kind of like holding her hand out, just like, may I?
Walker will hand it over.
She begins kind of examining it more closely and just... There's a bit of reverence. Like, you can tell she's like very daintily holding this, like scared to break it.
Based on how much work's gone into it, I imagine most of it is like it's not. There's no finish. There's still like rough spots where it needs to be sanded down. Most of the the facets for the cabochons are finished, where they're going to be set, and there's like several spots where there's like very rough scenes carved, like scenes of nature, like a river and like a forest, but like they're very rough, like type of thing Walker's going to be adding detail as time goes on. The most detail as of right now would be one of Owen's brothers, where there's like how do you envision this, Nick? Like I'm imagining like in the midst of this natural scene, it's just like the two brothers standing side by side with like one of the cabochons in the midst of them.
Yeah, that sounds good. I was thinking like, you know, since it's a bowl and it's round, like there'd be almost a duality to it, where on one side there are things that are like, you know, specifically personal to Owen, like the scenes of nature and stuff. And then on the other side of the bowl would be like his, you know, his family, starting with his brothers.
So for the natural side, I imagine it's like a river like below one of the cabochons. That's like one of the yellow one or the red one. So that it would represent the sun, like in the background, kind of.
Sure.
And the trees all around. It kind of like it being like a what's the term? A clearing in the forest.
Perfect.
And the other one just be like the other side would be like more regal, like maybe them sitting in thrones or something, or
Oh, they're standing. They're definitely standing.
standing
this is some
before a
dirt
throne
thing.
in the background or something.
It would be like
I'm
you
not an
know,
artist.
well, you ever see like a medieval portrait where like the background is sort of opaque, and then like in the foreground there's like the family is there, and there's like the father would be standing proud, like maybe sort of towards the middle, and then like his wife would be next to him. It would be like that, but like right now there's like you said, there's only one of his brothers is there.
There's like still like the rough outline of the other brother, just it hasn't been like detailed yet. As far as the first brother, it's mainly just like the face. That's what I'm imagining anyway.
I'm actually I'm in the midst of writing some more detailed character descriptions for the two brothers as well.
So what was the last thing that happened? We gave it to her for her to look at more
Yeah,
closely.
and she was just kind of examining it. And there's, again, just that little bit of, like, reverence. She just seems more like an art piece than anything arcane, but I suppose you would know considerably better than I. She gives this, like, almost half embarrassed smile, and just then she, like, looks to you, Owen. Perhaps when you're done with it, it could be a gift to your dear old mom.
Owen smiles and he looks to the bowl and he says, "Perhaps, mother, perhaps."
Father wouldn't say it. I'm sure he would love something.
I am hoping it will serve me well for years to come.
Gives a bit of a surprised look at that. You can tell she's back to the whole, like, oh, Owen and his magic that I don't understand. All right.
Do I have any, like... I can't really do anything with it right now.
Put some water in it and ruin some of Walker's work. Get it all wet before Walker applies a varnish or a protective seal.
I think Owen would just like he would take the bowl from his mother and like kind of make a show of inspecting it, and like unless somebody stops him, he's gonna devolve into like in conversation with Walker, like making suggestions or any things like that. That's what he starts doing. Oh, you could do this here, and what about if we change this to be like this, and stuff like that.
Walker would listen, responding with basically saying, "Oh, that would work," or "This wouldn't work because that's not how wood carving works." Things like that.
Sure.
What's everyone else doing? Well, the dad's circle jerk over a bowl.
A significant bowl.
A significant bowl.
Ishri has continued to put all of the food into her chowder bowl, including now her tea, and she's just mashed it now all up.
Ugh.
What the fuck, Hannah? What the fuck, dude? Why?
She wants
Where did you
Yoda
want
best.
that from?
Rom is pointedly looking in the opposite direction and trying to enjoy breakfast.
Can Ron be responsible and stop?
No, she can't.
This happens a lot where you yell at Alex to be or Rob to be responsible for Ishri, and it doesn't work. It just never's gonna work.
I blame Alex.
Oh God. So...
And Simon's asleep in his clam chowder bowl.
Face down, snoring.
You
There's
just-
bubbles.
you see-
Bubbles.
yeah.
Sorts of bubbles.
Bubble.
To be fair, I did say that Simon was upstairs the whole night, whole morning until someone woke him up for breakfast.
And we're at breakfast.
Oh, okay, so we skipped that part. Okay.
What? Did we skip that part? No, we've been talking about how everyone's at breakfast and getting breakfast for like an hour.
Sad.
Did you expect one of us to specifically say that we go and wake up Simon?
Yeah, but it's past the point. It's past the point.
No, there's a fucking bell. A bell. Someone surrounds that sounds a fucking bell.
The fucking breakfast bell.
Someone makes a
Owen
bell.
uses
Comical bell.
thaumaturgy to make the sound of a bell.
Simon
There you
is now asleep in his clam chowder bowl.
There you go.
Insignificant bowl.
Oh no!
No, wait, not that one.
Just all of a sudden, Walker and Owen are talking. I just look down and there's Chowder and Simon in the bowl.
Oh.
Anyway, what happens next then?
So, do you want to know?
Yeah, sure.
You really want to know?
That'd be
Yeah.
$5 for the next
Hit me up.
expansion.
The post-breakfast expansion.
You guys.
Wait, hold on then. I'm sorry. I did have one more thing. Unless you had something before the conclusion of breakfast.
No, I mean, I was just gonna push.
So once Owen is satisfied with how the bowl of significance is coming along, he's going to turn back to Fiona and he's going to say, "So what did you think of McShane?"
She pauses for a moment and just... He was, certainly garish, which I don't think anyone was expecting.
Aye, he's a gar. Through
It
and
was-
through.
The Taran through.
Aye.
That was incredibly surprising. I think it, in a way, endeared himself to all of them, even if he was... himself.
On chuckles.
Annoying. Bothersome. But, well, he's damn helpful when he needs to be.
Incredibly powerful and incredibly knowledgeable.
Hey, in fact. Surprisingly.
There's
had
Oh, go ahead.
I had a thought for how we might use them, make use of them.
Them?
Extraction. Once we have what we need, we can let them know, and they can come get us.
I'm sure they would be all too happy to come to our aid if we had the items in hand. If they could. That will be something that we will need to ask them before we embark on the journey.
Quite. We'll also have to figure out other ways we can make use of their assistance.
Mother, there is a smaller thing that a favor, I suppose, that you could do for us.
Sorry, too much pepper. What is it?
I don't know how closely you were listening to the man, but he used a name when he was describing us and Owen motions to himself and the group, the party.
Walker rolls his eyes.
Eh?
That's not what we wish to be called.
Owen and his retainers, correct?
With another quizzical look around the table, Owen will say, "Actually, I think we would prefer to be called Shynwatch from now on."
Right. She looks not necessarily puzzled, but definitely a bit, like, curious?
It's better, I think, than Owen and his retainers, because that's just not exactly true.
Suppose it is not. Gives a nod slightly in agreement. Right, that is not exactly accurate. Thinking for a second and just kind of nods to herself. Right. The Shynwatch. That's good. So, no, that is good. She just nods in agreement again. Not really sure exactly how to continue.
It's just, I'd rather that name get around than the other one. Things have a habit of sticking the first time somebody hears them.
What is the story of glittering men training the Rat Creek militia?
Owen lets out a heavy sigh.
Walker is not far behind him.
That was not you, Owen.
Through gritted teeth, he says, "No, of course not."
Well, then you are definitely not, She gives a little smile. Dazzling at all.
Indeed not.
Would you consider it... At this point, she's gay. Like, she cannot stop her grin. Would you consider yourself... shining?
Like the Gulf, mother.
That's what I imagined. Just, again, quietly kind of nods to herself.
Owen begins muttering to himself about how he could make people shine if he wanted to, and this and that, and grumble, grumble.
I think there's a little bit of a similar from Walker where he's grumbling about it always goes this way. It's never a good idea to go with fucking names like shit like that. Probably some curses aimed at fucking McShane.
So, with that, breakfast eventually comes to a fairly straightforward. Guys, eventually, guess what's next? Various plannings for the day. What is the plan? Oh, Shynwatch.
Because we didn't mention, I think Evian's also asleep in some clam chowder. I just want to establish that.
Yeah.
He's actually he's cuddling up with Simon in the bowl of significance.
Oh boy.
We're in the bowl?
It's a very big bowl. It's a
very big bowl, and you guys have become...
It's a very significant bowl.
It's a bowl of much significance.
Good lord.
You guys have been made heckin'
now that
small.
me and Evian are sleeping in it?
Oh,
To
definitely.
Owen,
definitely.
probably.
Okay.
To cast
my
a spell, you guys
boys.
will need to get in there, and then I'll just need to start pouring water over.
No, you have to pour. You have to make.
He just wants
clam
his friends to
chowder.
be all wet.
Someone has to make a spell that like summons clam chowder in a 50-foot radius.
Oh,
50
very big bowl.
square feet of clam chowder.
But I'm trying to get my long rest before stuff starts going on later. We start heading out. Whatever.
As breakfast clears, Walker's gonna set out his tools once more and continue his work.
Ven, did I ever get anything back from Kate yet? It's been 2 days. 3
You
days
have
now.
not, no.
Okay, all good.
She's just hoping you don't come check in again.
He'll check in when he gets his full rest down.
So, with that, I would ask unto you all, like, what is the plan here, guys? Come on. I know
Walker needs to work.
Walker's
I think we
working.
have some planning
Let's knock him out. Walker's going to be working. Simon,
Walker-
are you going to talk to Kate, or?
I'll get out of the way. I'll talk to Kate real quick. I'll just ask her, just check up if she's ready.
You could send a messenger.
Hey, Walker.
Got him.
You want to ask? You want to ask Walker?
No, I don't. I mean, it's not breaking the long rest. I should be fine.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I'll go out. Simon will announce his leave and say he'll be right back within maybe like 30 minutes.
I'll be back by tomorrow.
Owen also, I think, needs a long rest, but he also needs to go check up on the troops. Are those mutually exclusive?
No, not unless you're gonna start doing anything that's very rough and tumble.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Ishri will ask to go with you.
Sure.
She'll say, I've been training a lot, and I'm a little sore, but I think it would be a good idea for me to maybe spend time with some people and talk to them. In Garish, I think the best way maybe to learn Garish is to really immerse myself in it, and then also, it'll help them to not be less likely to die. So.
Is this happening? Your Walker's working?
Mm-hmm.
It'll be Walker like from the background, like. Did you hurt yourself, Ishri?
No, I've just been training a lot the last couple of days, and it'd probably be easier if I helped others instead today.
At the mention of immersing herself in the Garish culture and spending time with the Valley soldiers, Owen will kind of raise an eyebrow and he'll say kind of half jokingly, he'll say
Yeah, Nick? You got a good one coming in here, huh?
He's gonna sound like an asshole.
Martini.
He's gonna sound like an asshole, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Isha can take a joke. Oh, you mean you'd like to scare a few more of them off? Is that it?
Oh, only if they deserve it. If they really don't want to be there, yes.
I see. Well, I suppose it couldn't be any more harm than we've already had, so.
If you don't want me to, you don't have to. Or if someone else wants to train instead, I'd be very willing to do that instead. But
I think if any more of them wish to leave, they would have already done so.
I hope so. I really hope so.
Oh, and before we go, Rom, have you seen Rick this morning?
Has Rom seen Rick?
He mentioned something about heading out to go find some stuff he was looking for.
He said something about going out to find some things, but he didn't say exactly where that would be.
It's a shame. I'd hoped to talk to him about his jerky supplier.
Does Rom know anything about that?
No. Presumably got some guy he went to get some stuff, but not exactly sure what that is.
Well, if I see him, I'll let him know that you're interested.
I'd be much obliged.
Not?
Would you like to come with us to the troops, Rom, or did you have other plans?
Well, I don't have anything specifically to do. I was gonna offer to help go on any errands, if there are any, before we leave.
Oh, perfect.
But if nobody has any of those...
No, I just, Owen kind of glances sideways at Walker. Why don't we talk about it outside? On the way, I should say.
Someone planning to mug Walker.
And then we sick the gardener on him.
William feels Rom should be more careful whenever Rick says he's going off on his own.
Oh, end yet. Oh. Simon is heading off to see the...
Just so we know, Simon leaves the book behind with Walker.
The guard dog.
Give me a good bark real quick.
Rough.
Oh, no.
Thank you.
That was very uncomfortable.
ask me make a cat noise.
So Ven, what's
Yeah,
where
thank
am I
you.
going?
Anyway.
So, you guys make your way towards the, Simon, you are going to see Kate. You head across the outer courtyard into the inner courtyard and eventually making your way to the East Wing Keep, where after maybe 20-30 minutes of waiting, you are able to make your way through and head up to her. While security has not been higher, there was definitely a sense of, like, she's busy, you're gonna have to wait, that you had to deal with. Eventually, heading to her door, you open it. It is, of course, automatically opening as you go to knock or turn the handle or whatever have you. Just, hello, how are things? You doing good?
I'm fine. Yes. I was just checking in on the supplies.
Yes, I put in a requisition order and I got something yesterday. I believe the next big shipment we're going to be getting in about 2 weeks? Perhaps less. For sure, within 2 weeks.
We'll be coming back here. Yeah. Oh, well.
Eventually.
I'm not sure if I'll be here for that, but thank you.
Well, it'll be here whenever you get here. If not, I'm sure I can find you for most of it. So, nothing really to worry about on that front. A little half smile. Anything else?
No, I just want to stop by. I'm just doing a quick few errands and heading back. Good resting day today.
Gives a quick nod and just, good luck.
Someone starts walking out.
And she just like, wait. As you're heading out.
Yeah?
Are you really
Yeah?
heading out to try and deal with these findings? Is that accurate? They've said.
Simon just nods. I mean, yeah. More or less.
She considers for a moment. Come see me before you leave. I'll have something for you to, help you out.
Thank you. Simon's shocked right now. I appreciate that. Thank you. You've done
There's a
a
nod.
lot for me. I appreciate it.
Not exactly one of us, but you're willing to risk your life for us. You deserve some help. Gives a smile.
Oh my god, fuck. True. Oh my god. Yes. Well, no, I'm sorry.
The zombie
William.
rod.
The zombie rod is in Owen's possession.
Oh yeah,
actually.
Owen is.
I mean,
carrying
it might be something
And
worthwhile for
Simon
to
is
bring
not
up.
gonna Simon's not gonna bring it up because every time he brought it up, bad things happen. Like everyone fucking turns on him, so he's keeping his mouth shut about everything.
Is it the goal to fucking have a lab to get disenchanted or some shit?
Yeah,
Isn't this the time for it?
You know what? Fuck you guys. You know what? Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go again. Okay. You know what?
All
I'll
I'm saying
get
is,
back,
I feel
okay?
like that could be a fun thing for you to do. I'm just trying to throw
Is
stuff
it
out your
okay if
way.
I come back? Is it okay if I come back in a few minutes?
Sure.
Maybe. I might be back. Okay. And Simon will start heading out the door, like real quick. Remembering
had
about
an
the funny
epiphany.
rod and running back to Owen as fast as possible because he knows where they're going anyway. But
Oh,
still.
no.
Joke's on you. Owen's not there.
Simon knows where he'll go. Like, pretty sure it was talked about at breakfast. like just
Maybe? I mean, we can establish...
in casual conversation.
He should
like,
probably
if
just ask Walker, if anything.
Yeah.
Point him in the right direction, etc., etc.
Yep.
This music is weirdly stressful, Vin.
Is it?
I feel like someone, like we're in a hospital and someone's like on life support. I feel like Leon just got stabbed.
That joke doesn't make sense to most of
Why would
us.
you make a joke only for two of us?
Because you're my friends, I want you to laugh.
Anyway,
So
Them chase after Owen.
you head back out, and with that, we'll figure out. Owen, you and Ishri are heading to see the troops.
Yes, but on the way, Owen has some conspiring to do with Rom.
Oh,
okay.
all right. So everyone except for Walker and Simon are heading to see the troops.
Well, Simon will be there shortly, but yes.
So once the ladies and Owen depart from Chateau McDurk, Owen's gonna kind of lean in conspiratorially to Rom, and he's gonna, like, you know, make a show of like looking over his shoulder where he knows Walker sits in the house and could at this very moment be listening. And he's gonna kind of beckon her, you know, first to the other side of the street and then, like, you know, a street over, and like he's obviously, like, you know, just having a little bit of fun, like, you know, making a show out of this. But once they properly get underway to the outskirts of Nashtadween, he's gonna say to Rom, "Well, Rom, now that we're away from prying ears, it was my hope that before we embark on our latest adventure, that we could get some proper food for our journey."
I roll for perception. Jokes.
Oh,
Wait, I didn't check over my shoulder a third time. Oh no! You know, I mean, pemmican is all well and good, but and he pitches his voice lower so that you know, nobody else like around them can overhear. If we are going to be risking our lives for, you know, kin and country, I would just as well like to eat something that is not pemmican.
Understandable.
You know, if Walker wishes to stand by the old Shynwatch traditions, and he kind of, you know, rolls his eyes a little bit, more power to him, but not me. So I was thinking that perhaps you, or maybe Rick, or perhaps both of you, could be of use in this endeavor.
All right. I mean, that sounds wonderful to me. Not that I was suffering already, and that Rick was sharing with me, but if I can help everybody else.
I mean, I don't think that I know Simon won't object to something with a little more flavor, a little less, something distinctly less pemmican-y.
Certainly. And Rom just, you know, gets that conspiratorial glint in her eye. Do you think I should go out looking for Rick, or maybe I could rustle up something of my own design?
It's up to you. I'm not sure how long Ishri and I will be with the warriors. If you wish to wait for us, or strike out on your own.
why don't y'all give me a head start? And then I can come around a bit later and see if you're still there, or try to find you elsewhere.
As you wish. What about you, Ishri? What would you like eat on this dangerous journey that we aim to undertake?
Well, I mean, I tried to make the food a little bit more what I would like to eat, and I got yelled at. So I'm fine with anything.
Also, what you're saying is if we got you your own rations, you could cook them how you like.
I suppose. Also, couldn't Simon just make everything taste better?
I mean, he could, but I don't know. It's not the same when you know, and Owen kind of like taps his temple. You know, when you know it's not supposed to taste like that. I don't know. For me, it's just not quite the same.
Ishri just gives him a weird look, like disbelieving.
I mean, as far as I know, he could make cow dung taste like, you know, a garish bread bowl, but that doesn't change the fact that my brain knows it's cow dung.
That's such a disturbingly good
You're
point.
a bitch.
I guess, but why are you eating cow dung in the first place?
I'm just trying to explain, Ishri. I would not knowingly
You like
ingest.
Cow dung?
No, of course not.
What is a cow?
Oh, it's funny.
Oh, so much to learn, Ishri. So much to learn. A cow is like a horse, only you don't ride it. And lots of people like cow's milk.
Does it also walk on the water?
Owen grins and he says, only if it's friends with me.
Ishri nods, like she's learning sage wisdom.
So, Rom, that'll be some extravagant trail rations for the 5 of us, and some extra for Ishri so she can prepare them how she likes.
You
At the
got
very
it.
least, mine. I wouldn't say no to a little extra, if you know what if you catch my meaning.
Rom winks. The
That end it off.
Work, work, work. Wood. That's Walker right now.
Simon, you get back towards the manor that you're staying in, and what are you doing? Let you take over here.
Do I see tracks of Owen? No, I'm kidding. Simon just heads in.
You see
Where
those
Walker
little
was.
you see those fucking you see little marks of conspiratorial chatter on the way there.
The trail of tea of mint leaves.
It's like in a video game when you're tracking someone. There's little Owen holy symbols just hovering around the places he's been.
That's good.
Remember the time
No.
that Walker did track Owen and did so by the smell of mint? I remember that.
God, that totally was a thing.
Yep.
I
So
remember
we'll
thinking
just head
about
into
covering
where
my
Walker
tracks at
was.
the time. Decided
Where we
I
all
was-
were before.
That's chance.
Assuming Simon gets over to Walker, still working in the same spot
Yes.
as before. Have you seen Owen at all?
Said he was going to go inspect the troops today. Took Gishri
Right.
and Rom with him.
Okay, thank you. And Simon heads off.
Mm-hmm. I imagine Walker didn't look up for the entire conversation.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's what I assumed too.
I also imagine to Simon it looked like Walker didn't move at all, like a statue.
Just continuing his work, just froze for a second. Just
Simon poked his head. Simon didn't even go out. Simon poked his head. Hey, do you know where Owen went? Oh, he went this way. All right, thank you. And just
Hey,
left.
went that away.
Someone's trailing behind.
Quickly, Cabby, follow that cleric.
So, with that, Walker, shortly after... No, real quick.
I can see your note, Dad.
We'll have to come back to this because I have to check some notes on what people are doing today.
Awesome.
NPCs, I mean, and shit. So, I apologize. Owen, Rom, Ishri heading to go see the Rat Creek Militia.
Rom was going off to look for Rick.
Okay, Rom is going off to look for Rick. Give me an investigation check. Oh,
good food.
Okay, or good food.
And
okay.
Or good food.
Okay, give me 2 investigation checks.
All right.
First one for finding Rick. Second one for finding... Oh, give me the first one for Rick, and we'll see how it goes from there.
All right. If my character sheet could open, that'd be pretty neat. There it is. Dope.
I'm really excited to see like a 7. Well, there is no hide nor hair of there's no hide nor hair of Uncle Rick Samsa. He is either doing a much better job trying to keep his profile low, or you have no idea what you're asking for because within hour, you are pretty much in circles and apparently no one has seen him.
Cool.
No such luck.
Another?
Yeah, gonna give up and start looking for food and things?
Yeah.
Thankfully, results here are much better. You are very quickly able to, you know, just through either being likable enough, seeming garish enough, or otherwise being lucky, you very quickly find yourself asking, you know, you go to a bar, you ask, hey, where we all get good food. Within the second or third one, you get somebody who goes, the Ellenson Butchery. That's where we get all the good stuff. You're looking for things that keep, you know, your dried bacon, your other goods, things that are gonna keep for some time. Gives a nod. Where do you want to go?
Okay. Off to that place if I can get directions.
Alright. Ellington Butchery. You are very quickly able to find it is not as big, like you're expecting like a big warehouse or something, but just kind of right on the northern outskirts near some of the warehouses, which at first like you almost walk past it, you come back, you're like, oh shit, that's it. And you head in and you immediately see why, which is it seems like it has a basement. There is a back room. You can see there is like a set of, again, it's one of the small ones, but there is like a set of double doors that open presumably for the loading and unloading of various animals for butchering. And you see this this dwarven woman at the counter who just, hello there, what can I get for you today? What are you needing?
Hi there. I was looking for something like, and she describes like the sort of beef jerky delicious stuff that Rick had before.
Well, if you're looking for, you know, jerked beef, we can definitely do that. Who are you here on behalf of?
The young Lord Owen McDurk.
Oh, is there going to be a party, or how are we? This is on behalf of the Kins?
he and his entourage are to be doing some travel. Sure.
Oh, well, normally we mostly work with, you know, wholesale for businesses and things like that, but I'm sure for this on their behalf, is this, should I be putting this on the Kintaran tab? Or, how are we going to do this? Because I can get you just about anything you need, within reason and within speed. You just give me a time and, exactly who's going to be getting the, receipts for it.
Well, I think Rom used most of her money herself already.
You gather very quickly through the business acumen that you've already learned that they normally do this. This is very much like, you know, wholesale. They've got contracts with various people, and it's more of an expectation of, you know, credit. Like, normally they don't, like, there's not a lot of coin immediately exchanged.
Okay.
It would not be unusual. Say, yeah, charge it to them.
Do I remember, like, about how much money we have as a group?
I feel like Simon was in charge of that, so... No?
You can write us down as, Shynwatch. Care of
Okay.
Owen McDurk.
Alright, so, then the receipts and, etc. will be getting charged to McDurk family, the Kintaran at large? How are we going to do this? And how much are you looking for? Exactly, like, are we looking for just salted meats in general, a platter, 50 pounds, 100, 200, what are we looking for?
What is my best guess?
To help Alex out here,
Oh
I
my
think we've already had a brief discussion in character about how long it would take us to travel to Varat, right?
Yes.
It's like, it was like 14 days or something.
Sounds right. I can double check.
I think it was like 2 weeks, so maybe more like 20 days.
I 5 and 30 up to 195, about 200 miles at about 20 miles a day, give or take, about 10 to 12 days.
And then with some extra for observation days.
Yeah, like
And
10 to 12
detours.
depending on travel speed, not counting aim or anything else. And 6 days a week means it would be roughly 2 weeks of travel.
6 days in a week.
To add a little bit extra to this, we need to keep in mind that we might also be teleporting back to Nachtuin after we grab the shit. We also need to keep in mind that we might not be teleporting and that we might have Win with us at that point.
And that we might have to run for our lives from bloodthirsty red banders.
And we also might have other one with us.
Alice.
Alice, thank you.
Or we could just be
So-
dead.
Or we could die.
Yeah, so we might only need like 20 rations, like 4 days worth of rations. We could just die.
So this many days worth for this many people.
Wow.
Oh, that's less than I was expecting, but are you looking for, I mean, you are under the retainership of the young Lord Owen McDurk, and from what I gather, only the
Correct.
best meats for the McDurk in household. That's correct?
Oh, absolutely.
So I can put you down for 10 pounds of our nicest salted beef as well for travel. Are you interested in anything for the immediacy? Perhaps some nice quality mid cuts. Anything else? We have plenty of high quality beef ready, and of course for the biggest of kin celebrations and the like. There are many ways that we can go about doing that. If you're looking for something big for, you know, a send-off if you're going to be traveling, perhaps we could cater an entire dinner for that.
for now, I'm just thinking the salted meat, but I could go fetch him, see what he thinks.
That would be beautiful. But so I can put you down for enough to travel for enough salted meats for 4 weeks of travel. Would you like to garnishments and the like, other sort of nice rations for your travels, things to, you know, seasonings, things like that? Perhaps fruits?
Why
We could get
not?
some fruits ready to go, things that may stay for a while. At least get you, you know, some extra flavor. We can also throw in a couple of nice, you know, some nice dried, perhaps for the first couple of days, some nice dried honeyed chicken ready to go. Keep it kind of nice and flavorful. Heavily salted, and then you add honey, and it kind of gives it a nice glaze. It doesn't stay as long, but it can get you at least the first few days, so you're not eating the same thing day in and day out. Plus, we'll have some beef jerky, possibly some jerk chicken with seasonings. We have some spicy stuff, the kind of things that certain places around here like to add to their bread bowls.
Oh, that sounds just heavenly.
I will put you down for it. I will... where can I put the official... I will send the receipt of payment, the bill. Where would you like that? She has been, like, writing down notes and things as she...
It's just like the McDurk residence, right?
Yeah. What's that?
You could just flex and tell him to send it to the Lord Angus McDurk, Eastwind Keep.
That's why. This is why you gotta go with her, Nick.
I mean,
Rom
you know,
doesn't want any of her friends to get cut in half, so...
dude, what is he gonna do? Hey, Owen, you owe me money for this meat. Hey, fuck you, Dad. I'm saving the world. You can pay for
Rom will just
my
say
breakfast for the next 2 weeks.
The McDurk residence.
Very well.
What's he gonna do? Kill his last son because he ordered some meat?
We'll have that bill out to you with the totals within a few hours, depending on what we have in stock. When would you like this delivered, by the way?
As soon as possible.
Gives a nod. Very well. So we're going to be doing some jerked beef, some spicy jerked chicken, already prepared in the style of something ready to keep, but for bread bowl style. We are going to be doing some of our nicer salted meats, possibly beef. Given that this is the young lord, we're going to be going high end, so we're going to be doing some tenderloin, you know, the kind that runs through the short loin and the sirloin, the very nice, you know, the primal, very nice, highly prized cuts, the highest in quality for the young lord. That all acceptable?
Sounds wonderful. Thank you
Claps her
very much.
hands, comes around the counter and just very, very excitedly shakes her hand.
Rom does so graciously.
Right. Gives you another nod and a bow. Have that bill out to you by sundown. You have just agreed to converting filet mignons to travel rations.
It's pretty funny.
That's fucking excellent, dude.
You guys
It's
are gonna
pretty
eat
funny.
like fucking kings. And
Listen.
you're gonna be spending money like kings too.
Well, we're not. The Kins are. Listen, the Kins best be grateful for what we're doing.
Yeah.
I was really heavily considering having Walker ask Fiona, are the Kins gonna be grateful for this? Are we gonna get paid? Something like that.
You can at the end after we are successful and like
Hand her a
only
bill.
half of us die, yeah, just fucking write her a bill and then like look at her and then just say under your breath, you can make it out to Shynwatch.
So half of us die, Nick. Which half?
I don't like this game and you know it.
We don't take cash, just check or money order.
We already know Owen's res priority.
Actually, I'm gonna walk that back a little bit because
Oh, yeah?
you know, people who have read my short story get to be number one on the list. So
No, not your list, but not Owen's.
Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes I make some.
But he's got a meta. Sometimes he's got to like be a dirty
yeah,
metagamer.
sometimes you meta. You know, it's whatever.
Like when you pick the name Shynwatch.
Yep.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Rom, with a successful hunt for meat, you head out. Owen, you and Ishri make your way to the inn. Make your way out. They are currently going through morning drills. You can see about half of them are currently training. The rest are either in the process of, like, getting ready or are currently eating. Like, it's a lot of people, and this camp is not set up the most efficiently, given, you know, the unexpected presence of it and the fact that they're not, you know, they don't have the full oversight of the inns right now.
But they do have, like, their tents and stuff that they were promised.
Yeah, but, like, you can see, like, they're sitting around eating their basic stew while half of them are training. Probably a rotation thing. Get half of them to eat and then get up, then the other half eat and get up.
Where's my boy Clive? Is he, can he be seen?
A perception check.
Nice. Starting off strong.
Hide nor hair
Starting off mighty.
of Clive, the ex-Ironblade eldest Clive.
Owen will lead Ishri to, you know, I don't know, like there's probably somebody in charge of the training, right? Like one of the leaders.
Currently, Urge. Ren Random has kind of been taking charge, it seems, or at least in the case of getting people outfitted. After that, it seems like there is division of, like, all right, you know how to fight with a spear? Train them with a spear. Like, there's no major, it's small groups that are doing training, like maybe 50. Explaining basic parries and things like that.
Owen will nod to him as he approaches and just kind of observe for a little while.
He nods back and continues talking. Yeah, he kind of turns to you and... Another 3.
I suppose it could be worse.
The count's current. We're at 271.
That is good news. That might discourage
Well,
more from leaving.
had someone arrive this morning, so 272.
What did you make of him?
Held himself well. Held himself real well. Considers for a second. Had quality weapons with him. Who can send him to the armory immediately. Make sure they're up to some level of standard. Not gonna be sending anyone in with cracked weapons that have already lost their integrity and are ready to collapse at the first sign of combat.
I don't imagine you have to worry about such with his equipment.
You can check the rest though, he seemed to know how.
He would be of great use, I think, in training the warriors, especially in large formations. He has some experience in that matter.
Ren gives a quick nod. They're coming along. Got a message this morning. There's hope, nothing else, but we'll be getting some additional supplies, weapons, armor, arms, anything.
I spoke to the prime ferryman of Zenastra. said he would see what he could do.
With luck, that'll mean sooner rather than later. Getting these people trained on real weapons would be better than hoping that all of them are going to be able to fight at the front lines with spears.
I was also promised that by the heart tender, he would see to it that supplies, aid, would be sent to the valley.
Good. Very good.
I'll make sure that gets around in case. And Owen kind of trails off, gesturing at nothing in particular with his hand. Might make a difference.
He turns to Ishri, turns back to you. The rest of your dinner's preoccupied?
Well, there is much to do. We will be leaving in the coming days.
You're not expected to oversee these men? Or, personally? How is that going to be handled?
I will be placing them under your and the others' charge while I'm away. But there is something that my companions and I must see done before battle is joined.
He kind of turns back to you. What is that?
Owen's going to look at Ishri, knowing full well that she hasn't probably understood most of their conversation.
She gives a thumbs up and a big smile.
And she's been waving the entire time.
Oh yeah,
in the
every
background. Oh,
person that's like giving her a weird look, she just smiles and waves. Which I imagine is almost
God.
everyone.
I think it is better that I do not say, but it is a matter of utmost importance. And my companions and I are perhaps the only ones who can see it done.
Gives another nod, slightly knowing. You can see like he's making assumptions that it has to do with the meetings, the things that have been discussed thus far. From here, where do we go? Place them under my care and care of others. Who will take messages? Who will take charge? Who will take responsibility in your stead, Lord?
How do you mean?
There are people who will come here expecting someone to speak on their behalf. There are people who are going to come here and who will be giving the order when war marches. Yet this week, next week, something happens. You're gone longer than expected. If the Red Band march next week and we are to mobilize and you are not here, who will be getting the orders to give?
I had hoped that perhaps you would take command in my absence.
If that is your wish, I will see it done, my lord.
If it is not a responsibility that you wish to bear, then you may speak freely.
I do not know of anyone better. I am just... I'm past my prime and was never one much for leadership. Hence ending up a quartermaster with the Rydons.
The man that I sent that arrived this morning, he is capable of it.
But
I have reservations about placing the lives of all these people in his hands. He will fight, I know that much, but I don't know if I would trust him to lead these people to victory. At least not yet.
he gives a half nod and just... I that you do trust. I will hope not to let you down, my lord.
I'm sure you will not. And if all goes well, I will return before battle is joined.
Goes well. The Red Band will leave Virat with their tails between their legs, afraid of the massive army that Garland has amassed. There will be no battle, no death, and we will take back everything that is ours. But I do not think that is something to wager on.
Something to hope for, no less.
Gives a little half smile at that. But in the meantime, and in your stead, will command Rat Creek Militia.
Well, come. Let us see what you have accomplished thus far.
Gives a quick nod, and over the course of the next half hour to hour, he explains how they are trying to essentially regiment people based on what they seem to be good at, and like prioritizing. It's like, all right, these people have experience with swords, or these people have experience with hunting. They're going to be the archers. This is going to be the swordsmen. And then it's like, oh, these people, well, they know how to hold things with two hands. They're going with the spears. Like, essentially just trying to do their best to kind of, you know.
The mooks! They've been labeled as mooks!
Spears are the easiest weapon to use.
Really
so
funny.
they're going to be the ones who are there to deal with any cavalry charges, things like that.
Your job is very important, Jimmy. We need you to stand right here and hold this pointy stick that way.
Do the archers have that distinct hint of Walker flavor to them?
Perhaps. The biggest problem in regards to training archers has been the fact that while there hasn't been an arrow shortage, there is definitely a bit of an arrow shortage. Like, it's like
somebody forgot all the fletching, you know.
Listen, if they can't shoot a
Hey, look,
fucking wooden stick at their enemies, then are they even an archer?
They've got plenty of nice bows, though. Bowls, I apologize.
But no significant bowls.
No, they're just not.
Ugh, they're just nice.
But no, there has definitely been like a case of like, keep using arrows to trade. Eventually, like, they require repairs, and there's not a lot in the way of, like, especially quality arrows, like things that are well weighted, able to fire perfectly, like the things that are used to hunt rabbits and the things that need to be made to pierce chain and other bits of armor are very different as far as quality and expectation, and they're trying to get people used to the latter rather than the former, so that's kind of slowing things down. It's like, you know, they no longer have to account as much. They're not going to drop. They're going to fly a little bit straighter. Things like that. But for the most part, things are well organized, as you would expect of a veteran quartermaster.
What a homie, dude.
They are... People are... Morale is acceptable. Acceptable.
Well, like he is wont to do, while Random is like showing Owen around, Owen's going to do his typical Owen thing and like, you know, he won't like interrupt drills or anything, but like if he sees a group of soldiers on the ground like eating, you know, he'll kind of hunker down with them and like engage them in some polite conversation, and you know, kind of as much as he can encourage them. And you know, he does a lot of like, you know, advocating. Like he'll say stuff like,
You see the Cowboys game last night?
no, not stuff like that. Like, oh, you know, did you hear about the big meeting of the kins? You know, I made sure to bring up the people of the valley, and I was promised that supplies would be sent for the coming winter. You know, stuff like that. Like he talks it up a lot.
You know, kind of trying to help with morale on that front, and
Yeah.
hopefully, you know, counter Ishri's encouragement of desertion.
As soon as Ishri is kind of like they start walking and talking logistic, Ishri has zoned out this entire time. As soon as they mention sword people, Ishri goes to sword people and she starts trying to help them train.
Without speaking their language.
Yeah,
Some.
she's got like a handful of words.
Got the basics. She's got yes, no, okay.
Die.
Sorting is universal, thank you.
That's starting with a D.
Yes.
Yeah, only Walker likes sorting with a T.
So, for how long are you guys planning on spending here?
Owen's going to be here until he is otherwise engaged.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think he even feels a little bit guilty about like random like asking like, "Aren't you supposed to command?" And he's like, "Well, I got more important shit to do." So he,
Weren't you supposed to get a long rest, Nick?
I mean, yes, but again, like Van, I was pretty sure as long as Owen's not fucking, you know, sparring people, like he's good, right? Like he doesn't
Yeah.
have to.
Yeah.
He can
He just-
direct. He can command without tiring himself out.
Yeah. Ugh. That brings us back to, I suppose, Rom right now? Simon, I'm sorry. Simon is on the hunt.
Simon is
Oh.
hunting. Yes, for his
Um,
prey.
As you head out towards the, as you head out to the Rat Creek militia, you get outside of the gates and start kind of looking around and examining and like looking for Owen, and it takes a moment, but you can see him in the process of looking over the men, and like you can see he's being escorted by someone that you've vaguely recognized, like you've not really interacted with, but like someone that he seems to trust who's going through. This would have been while you guys were being debriefed on exactly what's happening. How everyone...
Simon would wait until he's freed up. Kind of. Ish.
Okay, so like until he's done with that?
Yeah.
So, half hour goes by. Another 5 minutes. Finally, they kind of break and like split up, and Owen immediately just starts talking to the men. Like going into the various bits of camps and things.
You can tell,
Okay.
Simon, you can tell Owen is like, he seems very focused on the task at hand. And you've seen him like this before a couple of times, where maybe not quite the same, because before he was mostly talking to like commoners in taverns and places
Mhm.
like that. But here he's talking to people who, you know, are training to fight in a war where they could probably die. So like his tone is a little different, you know. He kind of holds himself like not above them, but like and he doesn't expect like rigid discipline either at all, but he does like he talks to them as if he was like their older brother almost, that
Okay.
kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. I
And
understand.
he does seem very focused on his task. So it's not that
We'll
he's
see.
ignoring you, in case you're wondering.
Simon will patiently wait. He doesn't want to get in the way of training.
Okay.
Does Simon just stand there?
He's just
Simon
waiting at
will
the
just
outskirts of
stand
the
there.
camp. How long are you willing to wait? Because
Does he
Owen's
get
established
bored?
he's doing this all day.
Another like 20 minutes and Simon will like approach him just for like a quick second.
Oh, Simon, what can I do for you?
I was talking to Kate, and I had the epiphany that I should probably disenchant that rod that we had. She probably would be able to do it.
There's like, it doesn't last for long, maybe like half a second, but there's just a tiny moment where Owen like scowls, and then it's gone. Is that so?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. And if not, I'll bring it right back. I mean,
Did you intend on doing this now?
I mean, I'm not sure how long it'll take. Maybe a few days, but then do I know how long it takes to disenchant? Doesn't it take like weeks or whatever? Is it like a one-time?
It definitely does take time.
Would a lot of that be like the prep rather than the ritual?
It's a matter of, like, the same way that you construct an item by spending weeks, given amount of time imbuing it with magical energies as something that you just kind of have to actively and focus on. It can take that long as well, depending on how powerful the item. Give me an Arcana check, see if you can figure out about how long it'll take.
Yep. 1 second. Sorry.
Is there like having Simon having identified this item, like does he like know more about it like that than in general, right?
Yeah. So it's probably going to take, I mean, I don't remember a lot about the item, so I need to go into Owen's inventory and look at it real quick.
Where is it?
Daddy Ven forgot.
The flesh binder.
Don't call yourself that, please.
Edie
Papa Bob. Papa Bob.
Papa Bobby? Huh. No, that's what the guy in the alley does. When he's selling you
Bobby.
fucking
He
bacon,
pops a
he pops a Bobby.
Oh, the jerk man? The jerky
Yeah,
man?
the jerky man.
Christ.
The jerk expert, if you will.
Remember, we're all the jerky man every now and then. At least once in our life.
Disenchanting it would probably be, like, since she's got everything set up, you're presuming based on the amount of shit in her thing, probably looking at taking her no more than maybe a week.
Okay. I mean, it shouldn't take longer than a week. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that is a long time. I had hoped to be there when it was done.
I mean, if not, it's not something I really have to do. So,
Would you mind waiting until this evening, and perhaps I can accompany you to at least the first? He kind of waves his hand, unsure of what exactly he's talking about.
I understand. It's fine. Do you mind if I watch for a bit? I really have nothing else to do.
Of course.
And Simon will watch the training and have flashbacks.
Oh no.
PTSD Simon.
Ugh. All right. So, Rob.
Wait, do you remember his parents leaving?
No, fucking his training from his school.
Oh.
Bastard.
Oh. So, Rom, getting an order for a comical amount of meat from a butchery.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Are you heading back? What's the plan?
No, it's time to go visit Owen, Mac, Dirk.
All right.
I like that. I like that a lot.
After finishing up your errands, you're heading out. You're heading out to meet. Which is just going to leave, I suppose, Walker right now.
Yuppers.
Is there anything else you're doing, or are you just working on the bowl all day?
Walker had plans for the evening. Like, not like after sunset, but like before then.
Yeah.
He was gonna call a break and, go about some business.
So before that, sometime early mid-afternoon, you're not exactly sure. Time kind of blends together a bit when you're working hard.
Of course.
You hear the door open, and a moment later, you see Rick in the doorway of the dining room. Yeah. Walker, any good with, you know, them, I went and got some stuff. Figure you guys might need more, I got some more weapons and things like that y'all might be needing. Or inevitable journey.
You're really dancing around the subject, Rick. What exactly did you get?
I got some stuff, but more importantly, I mean, I feel like I shouldn't. I'm not planning on going with y'all, not because I'm scared or nothing, but like, I don't feel like I bring anything to the table, and I feel like I'd just slow y'all down. You can use, you know, my horse if you need that, but...
You know, none of us feel that way, Rick, but it is up to you what you wish to do.
I mean, it is, but... My niece does that thing. She, you know, bats her eyes and is super nice and asks me to come. You know I can't say no.
What, are you planning to fuck off before she does?
No, I'm not planning to fuck off. But anyway, what do you think of these? And he produces a set of tonfas.
You! Why do you two have to make jokes that are only for the three of us?
That's
it's
not a
not
joke.
fair to everyone else.
That's not a joke. Hey,
No,
Yes,
if it was just...
Yes,
if it was
it
ju-
is!
All I'm saying is he could have done a joke just for the two of us and made it nunchucks. That's all I'm saying. Anyway. Bows? They look like...
I mean, I've never used them, but, you know, they're, you know, kind of Ulkeesian thing way out there. Maybe Jandalian. Kind of rare out here, but I knew a guy and has a lot of this weird shit. So I figured,
they look like weird clubs.
I mean, yeah, but he kind of like holds it up against his arm. Real good for defending yourself. Sword in one hand, this in the other. It's not as good as a shield, obviously. Gives you some, you know, some offensive capabilities as well. Just another option.
It seems like the type of exotic weapon you'd have to train with your entire life for it to be to even begin being viable to use as an actual weapon.
I can't be that hard. I mean, just swing it really hard and hit people.
I mean, you could do that with a sword or a club at that point. Or a shield, for that matter.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just saying. I'm been looking, seeing what else I can get y'all, help you out, and I got my guy. He's gonna be looking into some stuff, see if he can't find y'all some, you know, armor, stuff like that.
Well, that's well, that could be helpful depending. I know Owen could use something better, but he doesn't seem to have the. Well, he doesn't seem fit for plate mail.
No, like I said, I'm just on the hunt, seeing what I can get. These were just something interesting. I mean, I've seen people fight where they, you know, use like a offhand one of them like thick daggers as kind of a way to parry. Figure this would be kind of like that, but a little more consistent.
I had a buddy who went through a phase of trying to do that. He ended up just getting his hand cut multiple times.
Well, I stick to the classics. Halberds, pikes, spears, bludgeons, swords, short swords, daggers. You stick to the classics. But the options are there.
There's a moment where Walker's trying to figure out how to respond to that. Right.
Actually, y'all, this might be something worth, and he goes into, his, like, you can see, like, he's feeling for something in his pouch on his back, like, right, like, essentially one of his back pockets, and he pulls out very small, like, not even, like, dagger-sized, like, slightly smaller than that, heavy black leather blackjack. This thing can see me through thick and thin when I need to get out of something.
Club?
I mean, call it a club the same way you can call a dagger a short sword. This thing's very easy, and it kind of like shows you this leather cording around it. Very easy to conceal. Think of it like a, you know, like assassinate somebody with a dagger. You can bash them upside of the head with this, knock them out. Get a chance to, you know, stealthy about it, be quiet about it, and once they're down, you can. I feel like y'all are gonna make better use than me, and he hands.
Walker will examine it for make and quality.
This thing is fucking, like, the immediate thing that comes to you, it's fucking ancient. Like, this thing's like 20 plus years old at least.
Okay, very old.
Rick has done an incredible job keeping it in fairly good shape, all things considered, but it has obviously seen repairs in its day, and has seen considerable use in combat.
How often do you end up using this, Rick?
I mean, not as much since I got older, but, you know, back when I was y'all's age, the damn thing all the time, you know. Sneak onto a boat. Sneak out of a boat. Steal from your friends, enemies. Not your friends and enemies. Enemies of your friends. There's a...
Walker thinks for a moment how he's given examples of several things that the group has done. Our group has done.
But, you know, there's options out there. It's just damn useful to have in a pinch. And I mean, you can feel how light the fucker is. Very easy to draw, very easy to just, you know, step right behind him and just bam, right on the head. Get them knocked out real quick. I just figure if any of y'all can use it, it's probably gonna... Gives you at least a few seconds.
You know, I've actually used my hand crossbow for the same thing. Built it sturdy to make sure it doesn't fall apart when I do.
I mean, I wouldn't
You'd be surprised at the amount of beating it could take.
That's still kind of risky. I mean, especially small hand crossbows. They've got all kinds of shit going on, and bludgeon people with that. You never know how it's going.
Maybe one you buy from a store, but I made it myself.
I'm sure you've done your side of repairs on it, though. I see you always take it. Doesn't take a lot to mess up the sights on it, or fuck with the cocking mechanism so it doesn't load right, can't shoot at all. Or bludgeoning people with it ain't good for its quality. I'm saying.
Right, well, I'll hold on to this. Walker will, I guess move the fucking cudgel? I don't know what to call this. Nightstick?
It's a blackjack.
Put it with his stuff. Blackjack, put it with his stuff. So is that a finesse club then?
It's in your inventory. Could be finesse. Why it's
I don't
not?
think it's added on there if it is.
I might have just not. I might have just not added it because it.
Is it called the Cudgel of the Long Night?
What? It's just called a blackjack.
Because it knocks people out.
Anyway.
But yeah, I'm gonna see if I can't get y'all something else for your inevitable journey.
What are you looking for exactly?
I mean, ideally, someone to teach Ishri that she doesn't need to wear armor all the time, but...
Good luck with that. Walker rolls his eyes.
Yeah, in lieu of that, I'd like to...
As far as armaments go, I'm fairly certain most of us are set in our ways. Even refuses to use anything. Owen and Rom are attached to their magic swords. Ishri has her own sword. Simon, well, you've seen how it's gone trying to teach him how to use a short sword.
Ah, well.
I've got plenty of arms myself.
Yeah, maybe I can find something better for her.
You think so?
Have you seen how she put... It's damn weird how she puts on armor, isn't it?
I mean, yeah.
You know, she just kind of touches it.
It's just magic.
I know,
Always.
but I mean, I've seen weird stuff. I've had people, you know, back in the day, back when I ran with them. I had people who they could magic me awake like I was already standing. Never had anybody get me dressed in 6 seconds or so before, though. She just touches it with one hand and just like that, she's wearing it.
I mean, it's all the same, really. You seen one bit of magic, you seen it all. It's all a matter of scale.
Ah, it's not all the same. That's what makes it such a pain in the ass. All the same, then like we wouldn't be having all these problems with scourges.
Like I said, it's a matter of scale.
Considers for a moment that maybe. Maybe.
If one of the scourges they had just put someone's clothes on for them, well, I think we'd all sleep a little bit better.
Now, how great would that be? A spell that just massively forces everyone to get naked.
Walker
Imagine
raises an
the
eyebrow.
fucking chaos that would cause. A city that just is stuck not wearing anything for like 20 minutes. That would be the funniest clusterfuck I could ever imagine.
Well, it'd be certainly helpful to see all of our enemies' armor disappear.
Thought you were going somewhere else with that, Walker.
I imagine you did.
Just saying. Shakes his head a bit. Oh. I need to go. Guy looks around. Y'all eat everything for breakfast?
Sure there's something left over?
Guy just points towards the kitchen. I'm gonna go hunt.
Alright, stay out of trouble.
If I find trouble in the kitchen, you'll be the first to know.
Walker nods and returns his attention to the funny bowl.
Oh. With that, you said there was something else you were going to do in the evening.
Yes. What time was that scene?
Shortly after noon.
Yeah, so like 4 or 5 hours later, Walker's gonna, put the stuff up to his room for safekeeping and head on out. Before he leaves, he takes the time to put some notes down on paper on what needs to be done for the cabochons. He's gonna go find a jeweler.
Okay. What are you doing with Simon's book?
In his room.
Okay.
With the other supplies. I'm assuming Simon might be back by this point. I could be wrong.
Yeah, how long is Simon sticking around?
Probably after a little bit, he'd be like, yeah, this shit's boring. I have shit to do and leave.
Does he say goodbye to Owen, or does he just leave?
I think
he actually
like...
gives him a
No.
gift before he leaves. 2 middle fingers and a cloud of dust.
Simon's like, I'm heading off, going home, and then starts walking away.
Owen just waves.
And then he'll head home after probably like an hour.
Oh yeah, Walker, Simon will have been back at that point. Yeah, I assume you were going back to resting and working on the spells. That way you could eventually get a long rest from all this.
Yeah.
Walker would actually speak to Simon and ask him, you guys visited a jeweler, didn't you? Want to tell me where that is?
Yeah, and then he'll fucking this coordinate, past that house. Make a right.
I feel so immersed right now, Logan.
I don't fucking know. Ben doesn't make maps like he used to. I don't know.
Yeah, Walker would make sure Simon gets his book back before, eventually heading out.
Hey, what's your goal with the jeweler?
Get the gems cut into cabochons for the one thing. He would have put together a note regarding the exact dimensions needed.
sake of these. Cost on that of how many are you putting? Like a couple of nice gems or a lot of smaller gems? What's the deal?
Two nice gems is what it is. Like 2 decently sized ones.
Yeah, it's gonna run you like 2 gold.
Oh shit.
And
Walker
have it
will pay
done
for
in
it out of
like
pocket.
can have it done in like a day.
Actually, could Walker request that it be billed to the Mekturk and delivered to the Mekturk residence?
Yeah,
Love that.
that's no problem. They take until the next morning delivery, but no extra cost.
Yeah, Walker has no concerns with that.
Okay, no problem. All right, so getting your gems cut, are you heading out to go see the Rat Creek militia, or
Yeah,
are you...
actually.
Oh my god, he is! So, Rom, Ishri, and Owen over at the thing. Walker, you head over
I'll do
after
what you
you're
got there.
done? Owen, anything you, Ishri, or Rom are doing in particular? Rom, you arrive. We'll hop on to Rom arriving and all that, and what... Or we won't.
Hello?
Alec?
Yes? Rom is... Sorry? Rom is looking for... the lads.
It does not take long to find them, especially Ishri, who really sticks out in a crowd. Training while Owen is nearby, talking with people, discussing things. You know, his hair is not exactly subtle. Even amongst a wave of, like a wave of lack of consistency, Owen does stick out at least a bit. You eventually make your way over to them. Is there anything you need to do?
Mission accomplished.
Owen does that thing where he like looks over his shoulder again, and then he leans in and he says quietly, "You've got the goods."
They are to be delivered as soon as possible.
He claps his hands together and his mouth spreads in a wide grin. Excellent. Well done.
And of course, it was all my idea. Right?
Of course.
I did say that we might stop by later today if we wanted to see about some kind of going away party or something, but that's up to you.
Owen kind of waves his hand a little bit. I don't know if that'll be necessary.
Rom shrugs.
Would you like to join us?
What are y'all doing right now? Training with the rat boys?
The Rat Boys!
I like to think that Rom just says that. Rom just asks.
Hi, Ishri's right over there, training with the swordsman. Hopefully not putting the fear of death in them this time.
Oh, well, I can help with that, maybe. And Rom will go over to assist Ishri.
As she turns to go, Owen's going to catch her by the wrist, and when she turns back to face him, Owen's going to kind of... He looks like a little bit concerned, and he's just going to say, listen, if she starts in again on him, and you don't feel confident about, talking them down yourself, just come get me.
You got it. Rom gives him the finger.
Rom gives him the finger?
Finger guns!
Oh.
That's not what you said at all.
Alex,
is
the
what
only
I
thing that
said.
came through there was gives him the finger. Oh.
No!
Rom fingers Owen.
Ugh.
Ugh.
What? What's wrong with you?
Ugh. I have a terminal case of comedy.
No, you don't.
I'm sorry, Alex.
Is that a self-diagnosis?
I'm sorry, Alex. I don't want to steal your thunder.
Shut up.
Anyway. So, you guys, anything else you need to do? Training? Spending the night doing that,
Yep,
or the
just-
evening anyway?
just that.
As I do have a thing. As Rom comes over, this won't be as bad as last time, probably. But you know,
Oh
I
my
thought that
God.
last time.
Oh my
Okay.
God, Hannah!
Okay, as Rom comes over, Ishri will kind of stop what she's doing, you know, communicating mostly with yeses and nos and just kind of like grabbing people and moving their form directly. And she'll say, oh, thank God you're here, Rom. I've been really struggling. And then she'll probably ask for Rom's help with translating. And then at some point, maybe like when she's like taking breaks with people or whatever, she will ask Rom to translate and get from people stories of like heroes and legends and like things that inspire them and things like that. That is what she is asking for. Like,
Sure.
yeah, from all of these people.
Rom would be happy to do that.
And Ishri will not make snarky comments about them. She will just take them.
Okay. I just saw William spam the word censor in the chat. Anyway. No.
Only he could spell.
You translate these stories of what has inspired these people, why they're here, things like that. These stories are, for the most part, less about... There's not, like, these great religious reasons and stories like you're expecting of, like, something like, and it is Noriho that drives me. Nothing like that, Hannah. It's much more, like, people speaking of, like, the pride of, like, what everyone was willing to sacrifice to found Garland, and how they have that same level of inspiration, and mention of Alistair McDurk, how he gave his life so that these people could live, and how they want to be able to do the same, and they want to be able to have a chance to, you know, like, fight for what they believe in and their own independence and their own ability to make their own mistakes without the expectation or reliance on a greater power. So, a lot of it echoes those similar things.
Okay. And if she presses for more stories of like heroes and tales of heroes and stuff, it's really just Alistair McDurk, and that's about it.
I mean,
And more about the vague concepts than anything else.
There are other things that go through, but so much of it is stories of, like, you know, much more local things, like stories of the man who hunts the rats, a hunter who apparently can shoot a bow accurately up to 5 miles while still hunting rats in the valley. Stories that have obviously been of people that got incredibly out of hand and kind of became like bedtime stories and things like that, that people just kind of echo, things like that, where like, yeah, I'd fucking love to be able, like, not mockingly, but very much like knowing that they're stories, and just like, you know, like, that's the goal. Like, people who are excited about wanting to be able to shoot a bow accurately beyond their sight, things like.
Yeah, that's what she's gonna want, so cool.
Is there anything else? I was scared with what you were gonna do with that information.
She's just sitting on it. She's just sitting on it for now. She's
I was
sitting on
waiting
it.
for you to go, well, would the Rat Creek Hunter want you to die here doing nothing? Or would he want you to go back to the Rat Creek and hunt like a man? I can wait.
Did you look like a bitch?
Anyway,
I got a thing.
problem.
A minor. It's a very minor thing. Throughout the day, Owen will just keep a surreptitious eye out for Clive, not going out of his way to find him, but like he's if he sees him, he will, observe from afar and see what the haps is with him.
So he seems to be like, he doesn't look bored, but he looks frustrated, as if he is someone who has worked with some of the greatest fighters in the entire country and is now training people who have never really properly held a sword before. And he is doing his best to attempt to explain the basics of parrying blades. The basics like, hand me that shield, and like using just a shield to take down 3 people coming at him with swords. And explaining how to do that, things like that. Like, he tries to... His teaching style is much more show by example and trying to tell them what they're doing wrong, rather than, like, well, you're just not holding your feet right when you come in, and it's just letting me trip you up immediately. You need to stop doing it. Like, it's very much like, he's not sugarcoating it, he's very blunt. This is a man who has never really trained people in this way. He seems to be trying.
And how are the boys taking it? Like, do they seem to take to his methods?
Some of them seem to get frustrated, while others are definitely doubling down and are like there's definitely that sense of like some people who are like, oh, this fucking prick, we're gonna prove him wrong this time, and then they get their ass kicked again.
That's the best way to learn. Yeah,
but it is a very Kintaran way to teach.
I mean, that's how I'm sure Owen learned how to fight.
Yeah, but he at least had like the relevance of like family and close people, not some random asshole dude.
I mean, is it better if it's a random asshole or if it's your giant bear man of a father beating you up as a teenager?
I mean, to be fair, I'm sure Alice would have beat the shit out of him too.
Oh, most definitely.
Oh. So, either way, yeah, a lot of it is very much like, try again. Oh, that was fucking pathetic. You're practically running with your shoes untied. Try again. At one point, he just throws down the shield. He's like, just fucking hit me. And they still can't.
Oh, that's pretty good, dude.
He parries the first one and just immediately disarms them and uses the blunt of head of the sword to just kind of like sideways fly swatter another one in the head, knocking him down. And then the third one he disarms and just has the sword to their neck. But it is much more of that. Like, his combat prowess has never been in question with him, and it is as you would expect from an Einblade of Kintar.
Owen is quite satisfied with that for the time being.
You can see a few people like off to the side that seem to be planning something, like while he's training others. They're just kind of discussing.
Well, like conspiratorially,
he's gonna be ganked?
Yeah, like is he in danger of being shanked?
Like, they have a smile on while they're doing.
No, fuck this. I'm rolling insight on these bitches.
Okay. It seems more positive from what you can tell. They seem like they are convinced they can get the one-up on him if he doesn't know they're coming.
Wait. So they're gonna sneak attack him?
It's currently 6 people, and like you see another one kind of like walking away kind of dejected, and they like get him in on it.
Well, I think Owen's just going to watch, knowing full well that these people are going to be eating dirt in about 10 minutes.
There's definitely like a sense of like, well, if he can't defeat 10 of us if we go on him at one type of thing.
He can't take us all down.
Yeah.
His hands might be big, but not that big.
So about another 5-10 minutes go by, and you can see he's got his back turned to them, currently trading a few. One of them went over and is like, you can hear him calling out, Onig, you don't have a fucking chance. We're gonna fuck you up this time. We got it right. And like immediately like tries to brandish this blunted blade, and you could like even you, Owen, are like, what the fuck are you doing? He's never held a sword in his goddamn life. And like starts to move over and like starts charging at him and just stumbles to at Clive's feet, and the dude just looks pitying at him, like looking down. And as he does, you see about 6 or 7 people, all with what, while not consistent, the largest shields they could find, all charging him in formation with their shields up. And he immediately...
Owen's gonna like if he's talking with people, he'll like nod over and he'll say like, "You're going to want to watch this."
And he turns around and... Gotta roll now.
Is he about to eat? Wait, is Clive actually about to eat shit?
That'd be really funny.
Okay. Well, that doesn't...
It's a lot of dice,
God! Can you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's wild that you can sometimes... Why? What is the difference between when you can and can't hear hidden dice?
Anyway.
Okay. You see them charge over. They are in essentially a charging shield wall, like a battering ram at him right now. And he kind of like turns at the last second. One of them hits him. He stumbles back about 2 feet, catches the shield backwards, takes it, and just like body checks, like holding the shield up against his shoulder, body checks, knocking 2 of them down as the rest of them start to fall around him. He does not leave his feet.
Destroy.
Oh, and you do notice a slight smile from Clive.
Excellent.
Like, he's definitely trying to hide it, but he seemed to genuinely kind of enjoy it.
Do the people he's training, are they like calling him something? Like, has he introduced himself as someone or some type? Like, what are they?
Hey, I'm Big Man Clive. Nice to meet you.
Oh, what's the worst name he could have possibly?
It's
Miles. Miles is the worst name he could have.
No. It's Owen McDonald.
Oh.
I think Owen McDonald is currently engaged in medical practice in Starshore, so he can't be here. Man, what
you know, you never see him in the same place at once.
He keeps changing from like an out-of-shape dude in his 40s to fucking an in-shape dude.
That's pretty funny. Is Fergus really that out of shape?
I mean, he can fight, but he is not the man he was, and he's got a fucking beer belly. That's the main thing.
Fergus is a lover, not a fighter.
But he introduced himself under... I wrote this down like fucking 3 weeks ago and lost it under the page.
Would you write down?
The fucking name he was... he introduced himself as Connor.
Huh.
And just Connor.
So Owen's going to, he's going to let out a whistle and some clapping, and then he'll call to the soldiers who are eating dirt currently. He'll say, "Aha! You're going to have to get up earlier than that if you mean to take down our man Connor." And then he'll salute. He'll toss, finger quotes, Connor a salute.
It's like the 2 fingers, like just quick flick to the forehead thing.
Indeed.
A quick look to you, a slight nod, and then he kind of like turns around and holding a kite shield by like the bottom end, he just kind of turns and just like spins as they're all trying to get up and bring him down, and just one after another just starts knocking him down. Just boom, 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 one after another with the flat part of the shield.
That hurt.
Hey man, you sneak attack a guy, you get what you deserve. That's all I'm saying.
So, with that, is there anything else you guys need to do here at the camp of the Rat Creek Militia? I could just describe shit
I'd like to show the fuck up.
Oh, okay, Walker. So after a couple, probably a few hours after Rom arrives, a hot little bit after this happens, you eventually make your way to the militia.
Walker's gonna immediately stand to the side and gauge where everyone else is and what they're doing.
Where is everyone and what are they doing?
Thanks, Ben.
I feel like we've pretty much covered that.
I mean, are you still with the people? Are they, like, away from each other still? Did there was any reconvening going on? Did anything change in the past few hours? Or are they getting ready to leave?
What time does he show up? Like evening?
Yeah.
Yeah, like 5, 6.
Yeah, like as the sun sets.
No, I think Owen's still, he's probably like you said, Ben, they're in shifts, right? So he's probably moved on to the second shift and, he's sharing a drink or, a glass of water or something with the boys, just going around and doing his mingling, sociable thing.
Maybe Ishri and Ram have moved on to talking and training with the spear people instead of the sword people. But Ishri ain't stopping, so.
Where is Bren then?
Bren is... Currently, he would be in the main barracks tent, probably double checking, like, essentially, like, so since they don't have enough armor to go around yet, and most of it is various sets of leathers and maybe some chainmail, it's currently a matter of assigning, like, all right, this chest is for you, you, and you. When you're done, like, he's currently in the process of organizing who gets what in what chest.
So he's doing paperwork.
Essentially.
Walker will, if anyone looks towards way, he'll acknowledge them, with a nod, but he'll make his way over to Mr. Ranum. Did I ever get his last name? Was it Ranum? Did I say that right?
Yes, Ranum is his last name.
Ranum.
Can I get spelling his last name?
R-A-N-N-A-M.
I didn't.
The thing.
Thank you, because I didn't get that.
Unless I just spelled it wrong.
Listen, well, too late.
Oh, that's how it's spelled. Great. Very proud of myself.
Walker will, I guess, just, head inside unless there's someone stopping him.
With no one having anything to say, you head inside and you can see... Essentially, there are... It looks like small, like... I want to say carvings, but that is far too complicated for what they're doing. They are taking parchment and nailing it onto chests to try and label whose chests are what.
And is he overseeing that?
No, he's not overseeing it. He's doing it personally.
So it's just him doing it? Or
It is currently just him doing it. Does not even notice you as you come in. Like, he's busy. Like, you can see there's a few people, making beds and, preparing the evening stew, shit like that. But, like, he is doing this on.
You are, Ranum, right?
Yes, sir. Brenda, my friends. Brenda, everyone, really. Stands up and just kind of quickly shakes your hand. Can I help you with?
I was, hoping to ask, a few questions, I'm Walker. We met the other day, but I don't believe we officially met.
He just gives a quick nod and just... Yes, sir.
Owen told me you were, once a writer.
Well, there was much for hiding out of being alright. Yes, I was the quartermaster for a number of years.
Walker pauses before, unsure if he should proceed, but he does so anyway. Could you tell me about them, the Ryderns?
They attracted a very certain sort of people. People who were driven, but able to be on their own. Live on their own. Sometimes with a couple of others, but emotions around him, not like this. Ryderns didn't fight in big wars. Moved in small groups, sometimes one or two, sometimes maybe as many as 5. People who were driven, willing to fight on their own, willing to live on their own for incredible amounts of time. Some of the best men and women I ever met. Ask. Interested?
I guess curiosity would be the best way to put it. I found out not long ago that my father was once a Rydern. No, he hasn't been in years.
He kind of narrows his eyes just a bit. Proud thing to have. Family. Able to do. Not surprising to find people that don't.
There's some more hesitation from Walker before he asks, what is Morn like?
Open, much quieter, much more solitary. Good word. I mean, Aranova itself is not unlike. Shakes his head a bit. It's all very. Everyone has their own farms. Everyone gets more land than they could ever need. Frontier. Still growing out that way. That's Garland's frontier. The Steel Rogue is a mess of farms and happiness, and see, everyone trusts everyone. No one's bent on breaking no laws out there. He just kind of like has this almost nostalgic smile. Idea. The most beautiful place in the world. City of lakes. City of happiness. Place I wished I was going to retire to at one point. Wasn't in the cards for me.
What changed your mind?
Shakes his head a bit and I don't think I ever really fit in quite well.
Didn't like the solitude?
So, I'm not sure. A lot of things that could have changed, did change. Spent most of my life trying to find out who I was, and the whole time I was just taking care of the rider. Thought that's who I was, but the minute I was done, the minute I retired, felt like that was never where I belonged.
Right. Well, Thanks for answering my questions.
He looks a little confused. Not to the point of willing to continue to question what the hell that conversation was about, but there's definitely a bit of like, that was strange on his face.
Walker doesn't immediately turn to leave. He'll probably like stand awkwardly for a moment, look towards the gear that the quartermaster is divvying up.
Something else
We're that short in supplies, huh?
right now, but my Lord McDurk has said that there's going to be more support coming. Still just training them. Most of them are your age or younger. Not many hitting over.
Well, good luck to you. Walker then leaves.
Gives a quiet nod as you do.
That's all Walker had there. He'll probably go outside, look to the others once more, make sure they're doing alright, and then fuck off without saying anything.
Anyone else doing anything?
Eventually, Owen's going to let the girls know that he will be heading back to the chateau for the night once he is satisfied with his efforts for the day. Does before he goes, does it seem like his presence has had a positive effect?
It seems like it's at a point where any presence is gonna have a positive effect, just helping them feel more like everyone else rather than weird outcast militia, which they've kind of been branded as. These people have not prepared for a life of war. They don't have... You know, you walk through the city and even outside it where there are other, groups of men stationed and, like, they're doing drills. They have armor. They have uniform. There's consistency. There are people who are outside, sharpening weapons on whetstones and things like that, on grindstones. There are people hammering bludgeoned armor back into place. There's none of that here. There's that sense that it still feels like a pretender's arm.
So they need some. They need some help feeling like real boys.
Anything like that, just like interacting with a McDurk, like that alone is like, yeah, it gives them that sense of being real.
Validation.
Yeah.
How happy would they be if I went college fraternity style in the night to one of the other camps and liberated a nice whetstone for them?
Maybe a tin of beer or something.
A keg, get him a kegger.
Oh
yeah, give him a keg and a stand.
Again, like, jokes aside, it is definitely just that sense. There's no singular thing. It's just a matter of, they're low on supplies. They don't have all of the, secondary support that a military camp normally does. Little by little, it is growing to be that. It's just something that takes time.
Guess I'll have to come back in the morning.
I mean, hey, people have promised you supplies, armor, weapons. Just a matter of how long it takes to get there. You guys head off?
Ladies?
Yeah, Ishri will,
Sure.
yeah.
Okay.
Unless Rom wants to stay, she'll stay, but she'll go back.
No,
Well, so if Ron wants to camp out here, I mean,
Rom is not interested in camping out unless entirely, required.
Rom the funny camper.
What if there
Oh.
was a cute boy?
What if 8 of the soldiers agreed to
Rom
hold the
has
bed?
Rom has a BF. Thank you.
What if
yeah, that's right.
What if 8 of the soldiers agreed to hold the bed over their heads the entire night while she slept?
Christ.
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? You weirdo.
Oh. So, with that, you guys head back. Simon, was there anything else you were doing over the course of the day?
Besides just spell bullshit, I don't think so. He's waiting for Owen to get back.
Walker is the first to arrive back. Maybe
he's
an
gonna have
hour,
to-
hour and a half after he left.
He's gonna have a word with the guards, let them know that there's gonna be a delivery in the morning, so to expect it.
Actually, there was something delivered already. Care of
Already.
Owen McDurk, yes. I did not, and he holds out a rolled up parchment with a wax seal on it.
Having no sense of privacy, Walker will take it and open it.
This is a bill of sale for a lot of dried meat and travel rations.
Then kind of a price tag.
The price tag is so it's broken down based on like essentially payment plans with increased interest, but the base price is 145 gold.
Man,
There's
that ain't- that ain't
Walker
nothing.
takes it out, looks at it, reads the fucking first bit, so he gets from a meat market, meat wholesale, and furrows his brow and fucking audibly chokes when he sees the price. Mouth hangs agape for a fucking few moments before his brow refurrows and he fucking steps inside.
And also based on the amount and various notes written, it seems like it's been set up as enough for a group of 6 to 8 to travel for about 25 to 30 days.
That's so fucking extra. Walker will make sure the fucking guy knows that there is still going to be another delivery sometime tomorrow morning.
He gives a quiet nod.
And he'll fucking grit his teeth and head on in. And he's going to deliver the bill to Simon, the money keeper.
Just knocks on my door, giving it, here's the bill.
No, it's good. Hang on. Here's the test with the mic.
It's very good.
Was it good? Good.
Yeah, it was good.
That was not.
Really good. Sounded like you were knocking on heavy plastic or light wood.
Yeah, it's a desk then.
Yeah.
Here, let me try this out.
That was very
How's
good too.
Well, Walker knocks on Simon's door.
Yeah, and he'll get up and open the door. Is he just gone? The letters there.
No, Walker's standing there. Walker will hand over the parchment and envelope.
What's this?
Someone seems to have placed an order. You might wish to have a talk with whoever did so.
Simon inspects it. Is there any name on this paper?
Owen McDurk.
Yeah, Owen
Okay.
McDurk. Yeah, care of Owen McDurk.
Simon just sighs, and you see him just. Do you leave when you give him the paper and tell him that? Or do you just walk
No, Walker
away?
would take a step back, give him not crowd him, but he would give him a space, let him give him a moment to.
Simon
Yeah.
would sigh and just walk back to his desk, and you'd see probably just a small journal of expenses.
Right. If Simon had nothing else to say, then Walker would.
Yeah,
Just
he'd just start
not just
doing
stand there.
work.
like an
Good old
ass-
morning
not just stand there like an
goodbye.
asshole. He'd head back. Yeah, Walker will probably not continue work on the bowl for the evening, but he'll tend to his own devices for a bit.
All right.
Weapon maintenance, etc.
Yes, based on that, essentially it is catering of like high quality, like fucking, you know, dick showing King's meals twice a day for 6 to 8 people for up to 30 days.
Pretty funny.
It
shit.
includes like all kinds of shit, like fucking salted fucking filet mignon, fucking jerked chicken, beef jerky, fucking dried bacon that's been salted and kept. Also of note, there is some dried chicken with honey that it's noted will not keep as long, but is good for at least a week. Things like that. Also includes garnishes and occasional, like, it essentially has, like, a superfluous category where the charge is, like, a negligible amount of a couple gold that just has, like, superfluous garnishings and things like that, along with, like, fruits, like apples and things, along with recommendations of which wines go best with which ones.
Wines?
Oh,
Things like that.
Fuck, that's funny. That's very funny.
And eventually, maybe an hour or two later, the young Lord McDurk and his 2 comically large female bodyguards arrive back at the residence.
As they enter the door, Owen is chatting animatedly to the 2 women about how their training sessions went and what they think of the militia.
And then Walker interrupts them. Oh, you'll want to speak with Simon.
About?
Seems there's been a bill placed in your name.
Oh, and Owen looks maybe a tad guilty, and then over to Rom.
Walker now stares at Rom.
Could you tell me a little bit more? I mean, what's this about?
Rom blinks innocently.
Specifically, the 100. Was it 40 then? 140?
I believe it was 145 total.
145 gold pieces spent on extravagant travel rations.
Oh, that's quite the sum.
There are weekly and seasonal payment plans that can drag it out for various amounts at interest.
He does not see this.
No, I'm just letting you know, William.
Okay.
The interest would increase the price between 160 and 200 gold total, based on how long it takes to pay and how quickly it's being paid.
Simon will have the specifics for you.
What's the specifics? What?
Walker's going to payment plans.
Well, I'm sure we can clear this up. We'll have it. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. Owen says, not looking at Walker.
All right.
Walker just come back to work. He said go talk to Simon.
Owen's going to.
It's in his name, so it's Owen's problem.
Owen's going to go and knock on Simon's door.
Rom will tag along since this is
Technically her fault.
pretty much her fault.
Yeah, 1 second. And you hear Simon get up and open the door. What? Oh, Owen.
Simon.
Hand him the fucking bill.
What's all this about? Walker said there was some kind of. What?
It's for meats. You ordered meat for us, it says. Go into the paper.
Owen gives the receipt a quick scan. His eyes slowly widening as he reads, and then he raises them, still a bit wide-eyed, to stare at Rom.
Rom shrugs discreetly.
He leans in a little bit. I mean, Rom, I knew we talked about it, but I wasn't expecting anything like this. Kind of waves the paper a little bit.
Well, I suppose I did not ask what the total was.
I mean, this is how I would expect the Sun King himself to travel.
You see Simon in the corner slightly nod. I mean, I'm sure we could do some type of payment plan, or I don't know.
Just
Surely, given what we're about to go off and do for them, the kins might help us out.
I mean, I'm sure they would. It's just, it's an embarrassing question to have to ask your parents for money.
Rum stares at him blankly.
Yeah, who does that? Wow.
Given that she probably spent her parents' money as much as she wanted.
She was spending her parents' money a month ago!
I mean, just out of
Again,
curiosity,
another shrug, like she doesn't super understand, but okay.
Simon, just out of curiosity, how bad would it be if we just paid for it all out of pocket?
Then it was like 100 and something gold, right?
145 gold pieces.
I mean, Simon, are you guys at the door? Like, where are you guys standing? Is this like at the door, or are you in my room?
Oh, Owen's like at the door, but he's kind of leaning in expectantly as if he wishes to be invited into the room. So
Okay.
that we can
Simon
talk inside.
Simon will bring everyone in and turn around real quick, and you see him dig through one of his bags, and he pulls out the gold needed for the thing. Here you go.
I mean, if it's too much trouble, I don't want to put a dent. It's just, and he kind of glances back behind him, back down the stairs, and then he leans in again, this time towards Simon. I just thought, if we're going off on this very dangerous mission that, while I know we will succeed in, I just thought, he kind of trails off a little bit.
And I understand. It's thoughtful. But, I mean, I guess I can say that the Madurks owe me 150 gold now.
I'm not sure if I would go around, trumpeting that to all to hear.
But I can cover it for us. You should, out of character, you should have enough money to cover that yourself as well.
Owen could pay in gems, but gems are also.
I thought I never split the money.
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought I split the money. It's my bad. Okay.
Well, we have Owen has 10 gold as pocket change. That's what he carries around in his purse.
Yeah, that's the equivalent of, a few $100.
How many gems do I have?
Simon already has like a small pouch with the money in it. It's okay. I can cover it. It's fine. This is our money anyway.
I just, if it's going to, I'm not sure if we'll have a use for money where we're going, but no need to.
You do know that we didn't really need to spend all the money on food when I can just make the food taste just as good.
I know, Simon, but like I told Ishri, it's just not the same. No offense to you.
I understand. Yeah, magic's magic, I guess.
It's not just that, but like imagine you bite into an apple, but instead of the nice crispy juicy bite of an apple you're expecting, it tastes like, I don't know, a tomato, it's just not, you know what I'm saying, right? It's just not, it's not the same.
Yeah, not at all. I understand, I guess. This will last us, what, 30 days?
Aye.
And I'm sorry, someone will look at the paper. And it says, what's the actual like description of this again? Is it 30 days like out of when we're gone, they're gonna ship it to us, or are we all getting it right now?
No, Rom asked for delivery as soon as possible. This is just the bill of sale.
Oh, okay, so we'll get it all at once.
You will be getting it all at once.
So we'll be carrying it with us.
Yes.
Is the idea.
Correct.
The idea is, depending on if you actually want to ration it, it could fit for between 26 to 30 days is the estimate.
Okay.
And for 6 to 8 people.
Oh, so yeah, this will last us a little bit.
And actually, Simon, give me an investigation check.
Of course.
Oh my god, did they fucking rip us off?
So, checking the fine print and the mentions of things like the, there are a lot of little things, like you were charged 3 silver for wine recommendations. You were charged 10 gold for garnishings and fruit, specifically chosen and prepared as perfect sides for various meals. Things like that are meant.
Dude, I'm about to go fucking complain to these people.
Someone will bring this up in like.
I'm about to go Karen their asses.
Simon will bring this up to Owen for sure.
Who's the Karen in the group? Walker?
Probably.
Yeah. I think like yeah.
When
Yeah,
Simon brings all this stuff to Owen's attention, he's just gonna like grimace and then just like turn his gaze to Rom.
Simon will just hand the receipt to them and let them start dealing with this now. If you guys want to go back and try to lower the price, I mean, probably wouldn't be a bad idea. But good luck.
Hey, Ven, could Walker have noticed those things too?
I mean, did you? I was assuming you just kind of scanned it. Give me an investigation check if you would have spent.
Pretty
like,
thorough,
did you
dude.
spend a few minutes looking at it, like as you were heading up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like he was at the front.
give me an
like,
investigation
reading
check.
the mail.
Yeah.
Bitch, we're equal.
Yeah.
Walker's an expert at being a Karen.
So, what now?
So yes.
Yeah, you would have.
Do you want to go swing by this place and come with me to Kate's after, Owen? Got 2 birds with 1 stone there.
I suppose we should. Rom, you've got to come this time.
You do also notice that on the very back there is a coupon for 10% off select wines and other beverages from Telleret Imports. Spell that for you just in case. Trying to get better about typing more of the shit in the thing so that you guys will have access to it. Yeah, Telleret Imports, coupon for 10% off select wines and beverages.
I mean, I guess we had a way to search that, but
there is also a note written under it that says, this is in definitely the same handwriting as the person who wrote the thing out. It says, "What a great deal! Wish I had it."
What kind of passive-aggressive BS is that?
It seems more like it's a half-hearted attempt to have you use the coupon. Oh. Of course, the coupon is at the end of, like, this is where we recommend you get your wines from. Preparing. Are we really going to spend this long on you guys buying meat for your travels?
yeah, we are.
You're gonna make me fucking go Karen these people because they just fucking oversold me.
Rom did the shop.
Rom is a rich girl that does not know when things are oversold to her or not.
Also,
I mean,
why
she
not just
calls-
buy the extended warranty?
But she didn't ask them for 30 days worth of rations. That's not what she asked for.
I said for as I did say this many days, assuming that meant as many days as I thought we would be traveling.
Would be at least 20.
24 assumes round trip.
Were you not assuming round trip, Rom?
I thought yes.
So did I.
Well, I guess we're fucking shelling out for a bunch of gold that... Oh, well. We'll eat like kings, we'll be fine.
We'll eat like kings. All right.
Now fucking Owen with his 13 charisma is gonna have to go haggle with these people, god damn it.
Oh.
I miss Amari.
Wow.
You miss your haggle puppet.
He would cut us a good deal.
Oh my god, he would bitch for so long.
Remember how many times that Walker pushed him to the front to make him talk to people?
All right, so you guys are going back to the butchery?
I mean, I'm assuming they're going downstairs first. Walker's got some words.
Owen's going to retrieve some
Armor.
of his things from his room before heading back.
Armor up.
No, he's not like putting on his armor or anything, but like, you know, he grabs his pack with a certain carefully wrapped bundle inside of it.
Okay. And then you head downstairs?
Correct.
All right. Walker, you can see a couple of your lads heading downstairs currently.
Walker's intuiting that this might happen. Walker's standing near the door with his stuff together. He probably has like 1 foot like tapping, waiting.
Oh, Owen looks a bit sheepish when he sees Walker and he says, "Oh, Walker, fancy seeing you here. Hadn't expected to run into you on the way out."
Fancy that. I'm guessing Simon pointed out where they ripped you off. Who did it?
Listen, there's no need to get upset at anyone. It's all going to be fine.
The only thing I'm upset about is the gross expenditure.
I just thought, given the danger, it would be nice to eat well for a change. Eat more than what it takes to survive.
So you wanted to eat 145 gold
No,
worth of...
Walker, I didn't want to eat 145 gold worth of extravagant meats.
Why? I was in the zone, you fucking ruined it.
I'm so sorry. That's just such a great... Everyone wants to eat a fuck ton of extravagant meat, Nick. Don't you lie.
I thought as much, but... maybe not. Maybe let's pull back a little bit on it.
I mean, I suppose I didn't give much direction.
So you asked someone else to do this. Walker glances at Rom.
Owen blushes, having unintentionally given away.
Rom, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yes.
Did you ask for a price?
No.
Right. In the future, if you're going to bill things to the group, go through Simon first.
All right.
I mean,
Why wouldn't she be with them? I mean, she came in with them. I assume she follows around the group like a puppy, so...
Yeah, I mean, that's
maybe
true.
it checks out.
She's just nodding, going, mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Ask for a price. Okay. Lots of meat. Okay.
It was supposed to be a bit of a surprise, but cat's out of the bag now.
Right. Well, even surprises take expenditures, and I still need to go through our treasure as it is.
Nothing for it now, but to go and see if we can get some of our money back.
Walker opens the door, puts a hand out, gestures the group to head on. Get on the way.
Owen knows where this butchery is, I assume.
Yes.
He will lead the way there.
Who's heading there? Is it everyone?
Walker's going.
Pretty sure
I think
everyone.
Simon's not.
Simon is going because it's a 2-for-1 deal for him because he's gonna swing over there, then take Owen to Kate's.
On the way back, just be, hey, we got sleep.
Well, I already kinda had this conversation with Owen, so I mean,
Yeah.
he knows. Simon also has his book on him.
So,
Since
fucking
one's
Rob
home.
leaves, and then she brings the entire Karen squad back!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Rom
the
does not
smell-
look thrilled, to be fair.
Oh.
Rom made a boo-boo, and now her parents had to go say, "Hey, I know she said this. We're sorry. We didn't mean to make the order.
Just letting them under
she
contract.
stole the credit card from my purse. I'm sorry.
You head towards it, and
Hang on, I have something to say on the way.
Yeah.
I think Walker's just gonna, be walking near the front of the group and just comment to the open air. Your uncle's buying exotic weapons for us.
And why shouldn't he?
I mean, does anyone in the group need weapons? Evian refuses to use anything that he doesn't find on the ground. You and Owen have your magic swords. Ishri has her own. And Simon only uses the short sword for practice.
He's just trying to be nice.
I get that. I mean, it's his own money, so he can spend it however he wishes. Though, I have a feeling most of them are just going to end up in his own wagon.
Rom shrugs. So we can give him to Evian and he can throw them. What's the big deal?
Just... You think... Walker tries to formulate a comeback for that, but isn't sure how. Right. I'm sure Rick won't mind that too much. He said he's going to be looking for more. Seems like he wants to buy you some better armor.
Well, I would appreciate that.
I just hope there are some to be found. In times of war, supplies are short, especially weapons and armor.
I just hope that no one has a way of turning Flame and Yon into armor.
If they did, then perhaps there wouldn't be such a shortage. Owen chuckles to himself.
That's all I had for that.
Sorry.
As you guys round the corner and head past a couple of warehouses, you see the door for the butchery is shut, and there's a closed sign in front of it.
This is not Rom's fault.
Kinda. Huh.
Then, does Owen think that, like, maybe, I don't really know. I'm not going to phrase this well. I'm accepting that already. But, like, if he, like, asked, hey, Mom, you want to bankroll my suicide mission? Like, like, how would that go?
I mean, it's your mom. She's not gonna say no to you.
Yeah, but like I get that. Owen knows she'll say yes, but like, given what he knows about what's going on, like, Does 145 gold for extravagant meats sound like
Stupid? Yeah. We ask is, hey, mother, can I get 500 gold to fund our suicide mission?
I don't see the
And
difference.
pocket the change.
Oh, that makes it so much better.
No,
mean-
because you're not saying it's for exotic meats.
I mean, that does help it sound not as bad if you just ask for general mission money.
So if Owen asked for general mission money, not specifying a specific amount, like how does he expect that to go over?
Probably pretty well, like, you know, Owen's mom, good old Fiona, does not wish for her son or her son's allies to die.
Oh, nice.
Sweet. Okay, that makes Owen feel a little bit better. Once he sees the closed door sign, he kind of pinches the bridge of his nose, sighs, and he says, I'll talk to my mother. Maybe she can help us out. Perhaps we can leave some of the extra behind for the militia.
I'm sure they'd appreciate that.
Oh, all you do is make sure it gets paid. It's your it's your people after all. Wouldn't want to give you a bad name here.
Aye. Oh, what a day. What a day.
What?
Walker, Simon and I are going to be heading to the Arcanists. He believes that they may be able to destroy the wand.
I'll come.
Someone gives a thumbs up and starts heading out.
I don't think anyone's ever explained in character to Ishri what the wand is, so she will ask.
Go on.
Oh, I just assumed we just got handed those. What wand is this?
An evil object we found on our way towards the witch's hut that brought us to your home dimension. Plane?
Evil? What? Why do you still have it on you then? If it's evil?
Because
If
Simon
we
says that it must be any. Owen kind of like struggles for the word for a second and just motions to Simon.
it's a matter of if we got rid of it, then someone else would find it eventually. We've kept it in the hopes of getting rid of it permanently, destroying it. And as I've been told, breaking it over your knee is not an option.
Simon nods in agreement at that. That wouldn't go well.
And the summit couldn't have taken this?
I guess.
Walker
but-
kind of like looks to the others like, have we not thought of this?
I mean, surely the
Well,
summit
I-
has more
I
important
kind of just want
things.
the materials after it gets destroyed.
Owen narrows his eyes at
Not
that.
the no, not like
Walker
not
raises the bow,
properties, just
and those materials will be helpful to us.
Simon nods and points at Owen's sword. Or does it go away? I forgot which sword it was. But
No, that's Rob's
Points
sword that
at
goes
Owen.
away.
Yeah,
okay,
Owen-
yeah.
Owen
Points at
wears-
Owen's
Owen-
sword.
Owen usually wears his sword on his hip. Even
So
when
can you
he's
do
not
Something
wearing
like
his
that again.
You could make
I hope I
You
could
could enhance
repurpose
and-
them.
a weapon with magic.
Simon nods. I hope I could repurpose the remains of it and do something like that again.
Walker envisions a broken stick and Simon storing it away for later.
You did not make the enchantment that you placed on my sword. We found it.
I'm sure I could do something along the lines of that.
Your sword is enchanted, Owen?
You have not seen the runes glow in battle?
I thought that was your magic.
I suppose it is. He kind of squints a little bit, trying in vain to explain something that he knows very little about.
It's magic I put on it, Ishri.
It helps me focus my magic.
Is that how it works?
I think so. That's just how it feels.
Well, I guess if you could do. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. I was speaking out of character.
I was saying, if you could do more of that, that would be fantastic.
That's kind of the whole goal.
Maybe going with something a little less noticeable would be more ideal.
What do you mean?
And that's-
Owen casually draws his sword point down and channels the runes into it.
Might be bad
I
if we
could
need to
also-
ambush someone,
Wouldn't
our
be
enemies.
the exact same, Walker. I want to try and make something a little bit different.
What exactly could you make?
Simon shakes his head yes. I mean, I'm sure if you can imagine it, I can try my damn best at it.
A
Something
bow
that makes
that
you
makes arrows twice their
more
size
quiet?
after being shot.
Simon thinks for a second. Maybe. Possibly.
What does
Sure.
your sword do exactly, Owen, besides glow?
You know, most swordsmen must train years with their weapon to be considered an expert in its use. The enchantment lets me channel magic into the blade so that I can use it rather than skillet arms.
How
You'll see
did you,
Simon. Oh,
how did you survive fighting in a war when you had no sword skills?
I did not say I had no sword skills, and Owen
He
looks
had-
a little offended.
I mean, he had magic. He seems to know how to use his shield plenty well as well.
Never underestimate the use of a good shield, Ishri. And he reaches up to like tap his shield and then realizes it's not there and he gets a little sad.
Well, hearing that, I'm glad that he ended up using on your sword. I couldn't make any use of that.
It is a powerful
Well-
enchantment.
There's like the hint of Walker making a joke when he says that, but then he kind of frowns afterwards, remembering that his trial trying to learn magic.
after you said what you said earlier, Simon, you'll notice Simon start sketching something down in his book about making bolts bigger once shot.
God, that was a joke for then. I'm sorry. That was very funny to me. Fucking. Ah, shit.
Oh. With that, the rest of you are heading home while Owen and Simon go to see...
Oh,
No?
we're all going.
Oh, you're all going!
Yeah, why would we not?
Yeah, walking inside
Why
already.
would you not? Don't split the party, right?
I want to play D&D.
Rom isn't going. She's
bitch.
pouting.
pouting about how her friends aren't fucking 1%ers like she is.
Oh.
She did a
Yeah,
bad
I'm the
job.
5%er.
And she's sad.
Okay, so, Rob, you get home, you're looking all miserable and shit.
Wait,
Right?
is Rob actually sad? Is Rob actually sad?
No, she's not
Oh,
actually
okay. I
sad.
was like, wait.
So
Do you want
Rob,
aggressive enthusiasm to cheer you up? Because we could try.
upon getting home, you a little bit like you see Rick like, what's going on? Is everything all right?
Oh, I just forgot to ask for a total price when ordering some exotic meat.
That's a Tom's a classic. But you don't have them rings or your mom and dad's credit no more. How bad was it?
It was like 160 something, right?
It was 145, and then based on payment plans between 160 and 200 with interest.
145 gold pieces.
So what happened? I mean,
Well, I guess we can afford it, so I don't see what the problem is.
if y'all can afford it, then yeah, what's the problem? Good food's good food. Costs money. It's worth it. He kind of looks a little
Shrugs.
confused and puzzled, like trying to figure out like what's wrong exactly. I mean, is there an issue?
I don't think so.
Well, that's good. I mean, if there is, let me know. I mean, I got some coin that I made my bets and things before everyone realized I was back in town. So
Rom narrows her eyes.
look, I haven't been around a lot lately, and I was doing my stuff. Y'all do your thing. I was doing mine, and I got a little bit of help from Albert the other night as well, and coin flows pretty well during war times.
You weren't taking advantage of anybody, were you?
I did not take advantage of anyone. All I did was take their money because they were drunk and making bets.
Rom squints.
Look, I'm not trying to screw nobody over. I'm just, we had
At
this
least
conversation.
I'm not trying to get in trouble on purpose.
We had this conversation. I know what I'm doing. You can trust me. I'm just saying, if coin's tight, I can take care of it. I got something. Least I can do to help y'all out before you. Don't need people saving the world in debt, right?
Don't make me stay behind to watch out for you.
All I'm saying is if y'all end up with more bindings and you're in debt, who's to say they don't just ask for the bindings as payment? Debtors are no joke. I know you never had to deal with that, but I've been cut off a few times. Let me tell you, owing people sucks.
Well, I hope nobody knows about them, but the higher ups.
I mean, you'd think, but value's value, right? And he gives a little half smile. Maybe they'll just ask for, like, an arm and a leg. Literally. The phrase came from
God
somewhere.
forbid.
I mean, hey, it's a butchery, right? Gotta sell meat.
Rick! She
What?
makes a face. She just makes a face.
Look, people do different things in different places. Maybe they want to cater to... I don't know, maybe there's some place where people eat each other.
That is disgusting.
I'm not saying it's not, but I'm not gonna say that no one's ever done it. I'm sure people have. What if you get in a shipwreck and you end up at sea? You're out on an island and there's nothing to eat.
That's different from offering it at a butcher.
I'm just saying, did you look into the butcher to see if they sell people?
No!
That's the question you gotta ask. Price is negotiable, but they're selling people, then I'd be a little worried. You'll learn one day. One day, Rom.
Slaps a hand, like, stop fooling around.
And he, like, pats her on the head. Oh, yeah. You'll learn. People who sell people Those are the ones you gotta watch out for. Anyway, it's getting dark, so I'm gonna head out because no one really looks for me at night now.
You better be careful.
Well, what? I'm gonna be fine. What's the worst thing that could happen? I get chopped up and sold to you as steak?
Yes.
What a way to go it would be, though. I suppose in that sense, a part of me would always be with you. Just kind of muses as he starts walking out the door, putting his cloak on. Don't get into any trouble, Rom.
Goes to lay down.
So, meanwhile,
Can I add something here?
yeah.
I feel like in the background of several of these things, fucking Evian's just been fucking passed out on the sofa. So there's been like a
Fitfully
light
snoring away the
snoring,
day.
like
Yeah.
a light snoring in the background of every single one of these scenes.
Every once in a while, the conversation is punctuated by a particularly violent snore.
All I'm saying is Evian gets a long rest. That's all I'm saying.
Evian, the
You're
short
welcome,
rest
Mitchell.
character that gets everything back
welcome.
on a short rest gets a long rest.
You're welcome, Mitchell.
Oh. So,
Ugh.
we will pop on over to the team of everyone else as you guys make your way into the East Wing Keep once more. A few moments of this time knocking. There's a couple moments of waiting before you see a very half asleep Kate come and just, oh, what a nice late night surprise. What can I help you with?
We all turn to look at Simon. Or Walker does at least. Logan?
Yeah, sorry. I like missed the what?
We got there, she said what a nice late night surprise, and then Walker
Oh,
looked at fucking Simon.
Cool. I was wondering if you could help me out with one more thing. I feel really bad asking.
I hope it's important. Not something. Wait, morning?
It's gonna take a bit to do if you
Okay.
accept.
All right. She
Simon,
like walks backwards.
Hold a hand out to Owen.
Walks back towards her desk in the back middle of the office. Sits down behind it. Big yawn. I tried to pantomime a yawn and it made me yawn. There's a big yawn and just... What is it? Her eyes still half asleep. She has dimmed all of the candles to like a quarter light.
Owen's going to kind of nervously head inside the office and then unshoulder his pack and carefully, he's kind of pinching it between like a handkerchief or something. He will produce the wand question.
And I wanted this disenchanted and maybe some type of way to change the enchantment to find something else, or just get rid of this as a whole.
Okay. No, we can do that. We can kind of pivot the arcane energy already in it into something else. Kind of looks at it as she, still half asleep, begins to cast Identify.
While she's doing that, Walker's gonna like look around the room at the various obviously magical things and kind of just squint, like he's looking at a bright light.
She is quietly casting Identify for the next 10 minutes.
And we all sit there fidgeting.
While Ishri wanders around fidgeting, but yes.
No.
You get that PM, Ven? I know what you're gonna say, Ven. I just thought it'd be fun.
Yeah, It's just very, very fun in there.
After like a few minutes of looking around, Walker's gonna ask, "Is there anything in this room that isn't magical?"
Ishri looks around for something that is not magical. Oh, there was the pile of papers. She points to the pile of papers. the like ash papers. Those are not. And well, I guess we aren't. And that's about it.
The clothes I'm wearing aren't magical. Most of the shelves are just regular. Just the things on them.
Wouldn't all of you be magical?
She kind of looks up and pauses. What do you mean?
I mean, isn't having magic kind of make you magical?
No, it's being a conduit. Having a sword does not make you a killer, does it? It's what you do with it. Like, you're less dangerous when it's sheathed than you are when it's drawn.
But having a sword makes you wielding a sword.
No, if it's
Whether you're doing
sheathed,
it
you're
well
not
or
wielding
not.
it.
You're still the owner of a sword. Or the holder, possessor of a sword?
Okay, but if you own a sword and you're not carrying it on your person, you possess it, but no one who's looking at you would know.
Walker blinks a few times. So, even if you use magic, you don't always have it on you?
Something that you channel through yourself. Generally
Even though you can
through-
do that anytime, anywhere.
Yes, but it is not on you. It's something that you can. It is through a connection to the Fey plane, a plane of raw arcane energy. For the most part, the how, be it faith, intelligence, intuition, how you do it is more giving you opening to that plane.
Walker will glance at Owen as she mentions that. Would that apply to you? Or as she mentions the thing about the Fey plane.
Owen has been doing his best to kind of hover in the background. And at Walker's question, he sort of looks over, shrugs a little bit, and says, I suppose I've not really thought about it.
Well, this is very interesting. Why would you want to get rid of this? This could have all kinds of uses.
Owen scowls.
Walker also scowls.
He looks confused. Mostly speaking to Simon.
It's, I understand your thought process behind why you feel like it's so unique.
I mean,
but
imagine not having to worry about... Say you're on the side of the road, you get attacked by bandits, and you're having a wagon pulled by a mule, and your mule gets killed. Bring it back, now you don't have to feed it. You can still pull your things, it won't get tired. It's an undead at that point. Risen. Would I get tired? It will obey your commands directly?
Kind of cruel to the mule at that point.
The mule's already dead, it doesn't care.
that being said, I'd either want to disenchant it or change
You
it
could
completely.
probably move it some way. Channel it to something else. To something. Move it. Reuse the energy within as something a bit different. Is there anything you were thinking of?
We want nothing to do with the raising of corpses back to unlife, as it were.
Simon
What
nods
could
at
be
that.
what could be done with it exactly?
There's not many limits as to how magic works. It's more a matter of exactly what it can pivot into. take the necromantic energy that's stuck within it and channel it into something different.
Maybe something that could help us in combat, or maybe something that might dampen sound. Maybe.
At the second one, she just kind of like gives this look of that's not gonna happen. There's the chance that you could have it as something that could you know, just think about it as she kind of looks to Simon. Have you not explained this to them? How the schools of magic work, the concept of necromancy, the dead, the undeath. Being able to rechannel that is one thing. Something that could force anything killed by a blade to decompose immediately. Something like that is possible very easily.
Could you, Owen falteringly asks as he glances at Ishri, could you maybe make it use power to make the item you imbue with its magic especially deadly to creatures of undeath?
Considers for a moment.
Maybe something that would allow someone to be less visible to undead.
These are things I can work with. Things that have that necromantic energy. Something that deal with the dead. That is just kind of like points to you. Then she looks to Simon. This may not take incredibly long. Do you have any idea? Perhaps no more than a day or two, if that.
Huh.
Destroying something is one thing. Moving the enchantment is another. Getting rid of it entirely is a lot of work. But just moving it or reorganizing it is just something so much simpler.
I will say again, we do not wish to have it remain as it is.
But to alter it is so much simpler than to get rid of it as it is.
So you could alter it into one of the things we suggested?
I could try. Help would speed things up.
Yeah, that'd help you out.
Right. And claps. Not tonight, but first thing in the morning we can get started. We'll probably have it done by sundown.
I found her after dark thing tonight.
Sorry?
What?
Sorry, out of character.
Okay.
We could probably have it done if you work out all day tomorrow without break.
That sounds good. I'll come back bright and early tomorrow.
I'd like to spend a little more time with it. Are you okay with trusting me to have it for the night?
Owen frowns.
I think it should be fine, Owen.
I didn't say Owen scowls. I said he frowns.
Well, Walker's still saying that.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll be back in the morning anyway, so.
She slightly excitedly claps her hands. I think there is a lot that can be done with this as a way to deal with the undead.
Would that need to be on a specific weapon, or?
It could be. It depends on exactly what you want from it. Do you want a weapon that can fight things off, or something that can cast things to get rid of it?
Guess the first one?
And I would need the weapon.
Either or.
I just, Ishri, I thought if eventually you're going to be going home, it could be a great boon to have your sword be able to slice through or banish the undead.
This entire time, Ishri, as soon as people began mentioning killing undead, Ishri like perked up when the translation was given to her, and she leaned forward and she says, "Yes, that would be lovely. Any way I can kill more undead it'd be amazing."
Ishri, when you returned, Walker would, I guess, speak in Lenorian to her at the back, kind of hushed. When you return home, if you return to the Citadel, would that be taken from you, the sword? Would you be able to keep it at that point, or would it be... What would happen exactly?
I don't know. I didn't think I would be staying at the Citadel for very long. And I figured that I would be bringing back to them information as well as other goods from this plane. Though I suppose maybe it would be taken from me, but in that case it would be used to kill undead.
Do you mind parting with your sword for the night? Or
Yes,
night next day?
Of course, yes.
Well, that's all Walker has to say.
I'll see you in the morning then, Simon. Spend some time working on this. Hopefully we can have it done by sundown and have this enchantment moved over. A half smile at that.
Simon nods. Thank you again for helping us out.
Of course. Anything. Gives another smile. Now, if you would all please be so kind. And she focuses for a second and snaps her fingers, and as she does, you are all immediately teleported outside. And the door slams shut.
That's kind of funny. I think, as she said, if you all be so kind, Walker would immediately start turning around to make his way to the door. And so he's just kind of like turned around as soon as, like compared to everyone else when we get teleported.
He's like mid-step.
And you are all now outside of her office, and the door is shut.
That's unnecessary.
Cool. Well, is it late right now, Van? Like, what time is
yes,
it?
it is after dark at this point.
Oh, yeah.
All
right. Time
Walker,
to head home, then, I guess.
Walker will comment. That room was terrible. I didn't notice before.
She is a powerful mage in her own right.
I suppose so.
Can you really fault her for enjoying what she's good at? For using the tools she has to the best of her abilities?
I'm not trying to fault her, just... Well, it wasn't pleasant to be in there. It reminded me of... Well, of that one place.
Ishri just looks at him confused, unknowing what he's talking about.
You and Simon have been there. You know what I'm talking about.
You don't mean...
I do.
Owen frowns again.
The magic is nothing similar, though. Right? It's...
Wasn't as overwhelming. But still, it's not a good feeling. Not what I like, anyway.
Maybe you should just stick around with Simon all day tomorrow and just get it inured to it, and then you'll be fine with it by the end of the day. Get over this weird little problem you have with magic.
Walker's like looks at her like like almost incredulous, like more confused. I'm not sure if that would quite work that way. He kind of just glances at the others. I guess there's something I'm missing here.
Owen just shrugs and begins to lead the way out of the keep.
Walker will also fucking head out.
Yeah.
Alrighty. With that, as you guys head out of the keep on your way back home, we are going to take our first and hopefully only break of the night.
Let's get going.
Let's get going,
I'd like
indeed.
to roll
Yeah,
for
okay,
insight.
yeah, we're no more break. I'll play D&D. So, is there anything else you guys need to do for the rest of the night?
Walker's is gonna fucking be exhausted and hit the hay early.
You had so much temp HP that you're gonna be throwing away.
Yeah, I know, Vin, but I want the hunter's mark for the trip back.
You're gonna need that stuff. Alright, Walker's going for a rest. Anyone else doing anything for the day?
Does Fiona show up at a semi-reasonable hour?
No.
Then Owen is going to also go to sleep.
She would have. Something I kind of glossed over that she would have mentioned around breakfast is, given the ramping up war and the fact that, you know, her and Angus are the literal leaders of a sixth of the country, they are probably going to be busy in the Eastwing Keep for the most part. So don't expect her many days.
Well, that's fine. I can go ask for money in person then.
That's great. You could text her.
I'll just write a note and give it to one of the guards and tell her to give it to my mom.
It'd be really fucking funny if you did.
Not doing that.
Remember when we were overseen by an Iron Blade? I remember that.
So, with that, you guys head home, make your way to bed, getting some rest here in the safety and sanctity of, like, Owen's cousin's childhood home or something. I don't fucking know. I don't remember who the fuck's house this originally was anymore. In my head, I could only ever refer to it as the McDurk temporary residence, which is so awkward to say.
It's pretty funny every time you say it, though. Like, I think that's kind of worth it.
It's the MDTR.
And so, another day passes. We come to Omen 4 Millis. I apologize. I was looking at the wrong thing when I said that, and I forgot the name of my Monday. It is Omen 4 Millis, the first day of the 4th week of the season of Omen.
How long until how long till Ohm's Day? Where the fuck it is?
To what?
The fucking Tidebringer festival thing.
Oh, you got about 1, 2, 3, 4, about 5.5 weeks.
That's fun. That's a lot of weeks.
So
Continuing.
like 32 days, 33 days. With that, come morning, after a day of rest, a long rest for Simon and Owen.
Let's go!
Evan gets one too. Don't be a dick.
And Evian gets one, yeah.
There you go.
A long rest. Wait a minute. What's that, Mitchell? You want me to roll your long rest for you?
How nice of you, Ven, to do that for him.
Does Ishri get a long rest?
Ishri was killing herself training.
Yeah, right.
It doesn't reset my spells. This is blasphemy.
It's not resetting your spells.
It didn't give me any level 3 spells back when I clicked long rest.
Oh, that's
Did
weird.
you make sure you're set to the right level?
Get
Pretty sure.
That's weird. I think after this session, I'm going to update Foundry, so if you guys are going to have time afterwards, we can test to make sure stuff still works.
Sure. Continuing.
Anyway. Yeah, by the end of today, I will assume that everyone's going to have a long rest, so... Yeah.
Walker doesn't wake up. He stays in bed.
Evian,
Time
or
for
a
Evian,
14-hour rest.
Simon, at first light, you head over to the Eastwing Keep.
Yeah.
With Ishri's sword in tow.
You left her sword the night before, I thought.
Oh yeah, there you go.
All right. And you are going to be spending the day working on moving and modifying an enchantment. Along with, so... I will mention this, given the quality of supplies and things, enchantments are taking half time, at least, and significantly reducing the cost. This is some masterful enchantment shit here. This is the kind of work that, like... This is the kind of thing, like, if you're setting up an office, this is the kind of enchantment you want from it. Oh my god, Logan, are you fucking kidding me right now?
Did he say a funny?
Oh, are you fucking...
Is he betraying us?
That's it, but that's it.
Betraying us.
But like that swiggle on the far right of that is gonna be this.
Is he ganking us? Is
No,
he killing us in our sleep?
Okay, so with that, Please give me an Arcana check, Simon, and you better be fucking thinking big.
Oh
So
my
you have
god.
advantage, right?
Yeah, I get advantage, right? Arcana?
No, I didn't say you get advantage.
Well, what you said something about.
You got someone helping him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you do have someone helping you. Yeah, for that reason, yeah, you are gonna get advantage. Apologize.
Think fucking huge, dude. Really? That's as much as you could do?
Not as big as it could have been.
That was a 7 and an 8, fucker. Can't
Damn.
believe you.
Makes you feel so bad. That's
Did you?
enough,
Are you
right, man?
running the fucking thing?
That's enough for that. I want. No! Okay.
Sorry, dude, you
Are-
needed a 20
It's
for
okay.
that.
Damn it! It's okay.
Oh
it's-
no.
Perhaps it
It's
is
fine.
something you could work on for upgrading it later.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't wait to find out how Logan's fucked us.
Um,
And I also add on.
the fucking time bomb that deals 20d10 damage
Yeah.
the moment you're not within 300 feet of the party.
Yep.
Wow. Got him.
Alright, so, while Simon does that, what is everyone else doing during the day?
14 hours of sleep.
Okay, Walker's crashing. He's dead.
Walker died that night. He had a heart attack.
Walker just died!
Oh my god, what an ending.
Okay, so that brings us to Rom, Ishri, Owen, technically Evian.
Party's getting small.
I think early in the morning, once he is, made sure everybody's had some tea, made sure Walker's not being strangled by weird magic.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you.
Owen's going to head to the East Twin Keep to see about bankrolling our suicide mission.
Alright, are you trying to talk to Fiona?
That's dad power play.
Yeah, I think like Owen would show up and, if he gets stopped by a guard or something, he'll say.
I mean, it's
something
more of a
along the
case of
lines
like, what do you need, young lord? Like, it's not so much stopped as like trying to send you into the right direction.
I was hoping to speak to my mother if possible. She is free.
I don't think she's free, but I'm sure we can make time for you. Give it a little while, I'll go see if I can find her.
My thanks.
He heads off. About 20 minutes later, you finally see him, and he just kind of gives a thumbs up. He'll be down in a couple of minutes. She was in a meeting regarding, something about finances to Kins and Ostra.
Owen gives the guard that look like, oh man, I bet that's fun.
Was Walker around when they mentioned the shipbuilding ramping up in Kins and Ostra? Or is that something that only Owen and Evian got and they never mentioned him?
I'm pretty sure Walker was around for that.
Yeah,
Okay.
because it was when the ferryman came up to.
Yeah, that was during the
Owen
morning.
after the meeting.
Right.
So, with that, about 10 minutes later, she quickly is coming down the stairs from the second floor and just runs down and just, what is it, Owen? Something important?
Maybe. Look, Mother, I'm a bit embarrassed to ask you.
She
This.
gives a sly smile and just, well, when men and women love each other very much.
That's gold.
Owen does all that coughing and clearing of his throat. His face turns bright red. No, it's nothing like that. And he kind of like holds up his hands, like please, for the love
She
of
gives
Karat,
this,
stop,
like-
stop what you're doing.
She gives this smile like she's already won.
She
it's
bested
just-
you, Nick.
It's just times are tight, for everyone, and the lads and I were wondering if some funds couldn't be spared for supplies for our journey.
Of course, what do you need? I mean, if there's certain supplies you need, I'm sure we can get them, but if it's funds to get it yourself, I'm not going to complain. What do you need?
he kind of shuffles a little bit and
Begins just kind of sipping on a tankard of morning ale.
look, I just thought, when we were traveling up and down the north, Walker had us eating pemmican most of the time, and I'm not one to complain, you know me, but I just thought, for this, it's so important.
What the fuck is pemmican?
Well, it's like, when you take and like Owen like sort of explains.
She's getting to the point of looking like she wants to dry heave.
Is pemmican a Lenorian thing?
It's not a her thing, I'll tell you that.
Okay.
It's not a McDurk thing. I'll tell you what.
I'm sorry, Lenore, being in Lenore forced you to eat one step above cooked garbage?
Well, no, it just, it was cheap, and like I said, times were tight,
And it was one step above cooked garbage?
Oh, it just shrugs.
Tell me, what is the difference between that and garbage other than it being cooked and not rotten?
I mean, it lasts a long time.
So does garbage.
Owen just grimaces. Listen, I just thought that I would try and, surprise everyone with some nice smoked dried meats, and I sent my friend Rom, who comes from a very wealthy family, and I guess she didn't ask for the price, and one thing led to another, and he sort of
Sure, blame everything on me.
It's Ron Walker's fault, clearly.
he sort of looks away and just kind of like without looking at her, he hands her the receipt.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my god!
She
Mom,
looks
help.
at it, looks at you, looks back at it. Ugh.
Listen, if it helps, I
Oh,
was
this
going
damned
to...
butchery. It's your father's favorite, and they're always supposed to be giving us a deal. Look at this shit. Fucking wine recommendation. I'll take care of it, don't worry.
I just...
Nice.
What exactly do you mean by
Well,
taking care of it?
Oh, trust me. For not one damned minute have I ever dealt with them as anything less than them being... expensive pickpockets. I will take care of it.
I'm
You
not
don't worry
surprised,
about it.
given the bill, but...
She, almost angrily, takes the bill, crumbling it in her hand a bit, and just, I'll meet you back at that. And just walks off in the direction outside of the courtyard.
Oh my god. She's gonna go Karen them immediately! You've unleashed her!
No. Owen, I think, despite his better judgment, is going to follow Fiona
Oh my fucking god. Yes.
at a distance.
Give me a stealth check.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh, hey, no armor at least.
Can it be like can Owen use his skill at talking and blending in with common folk to maybe help him in this?
No.
Oh,
That's hilarious.
I tried.
Good try, but no, you are trying to be stealthy and avoid certain gazes.
That's
Alright, I'm-
so fucking funny.
I'm thinking Pink Panther thoughts here is what I'm thinking.
Unfortunately, what you got was the Pink Panther theme playing over a loudspeaker around your neck.
Shit.
Oh.
If only you had Walker's string, you would have done better.
Owen does that thing where like he thinks he's doing a good job, and he trails Fiona probably only 10 paces back, but he doesn't know. And he does that thing where she goes down an alleyway or something, and he waits, and then he sticks his entire head around the corner to see where she
My
went.
fucking
Oh.
my.
And as you do, she's staring at you.
Oh, mother, hadn't expected to run into you here.
Yeah. We would just happen to go into the same place.
Oh, I mean, I'm just headed, and he kind of points in a random direction.
Headed to the bar? You? In the morning?
I mean,
Or is it
there.
friends out there?
I mean,
Your good friends in Ashwin?
Aye. Good friends.
The ones that don't spend all their time at the keep in our house. The other ones.
Aye, those ones.
Ah,
Aye.
What do you want?
He looks sheepish again. I just want to make sure you didn't hurt them.
Oh, I'm not going to hurt them. Much hope. He kind of like pats you on the shoulder, like giving that like, all right, you can come type of look.
Nice. Owen falls into step beside his very intimidating mother.
You do so, and after a few more moments, eventually she doesn't, like... She just immediately just opens the door, walks in, and there's that... Hello, how do you... And she just, stop. Get Gregor, now. And the dwarven girl does not say anything, just walks into the back. A moment later, you see this this man of maybe 50, 55, wearing a very large apron, very dirty and obviously blood-stained, but cleaned very well, just stained very badly. And he just, what do you want? Trying to scam my boy? Why are you trying to scam my boy? I'm not trying to scam anyone. And she just walks forward about 3 feet. Gregor, I've very severely inconvenienced myself, my family, and the entirety of Kintaran. How do you feel about doing some generous catering for the entirety of the army that sits here for the next week? We do not cannot afford to do that. We do not have the resources. Then how about at least catering for about 30 days of travel for about 6 to 8 people? As a generous donation for the kin that has helped keep you alive. He kind of like looks behind her to you, pleadingly, Owen?
Owen is all but whistling and looking elsewhere.
Looks
Blending
back
into the background.
If you ever want to see a single copper piece from the McDuck kin, from the McDuck family, or Kintaran at all, which you know how often my husband has ordered from, you're going to consider this a thank you. Is that understood? I suppose, but there is the matter of oh, right. The matter of convenience. And she takes out a coin purse, grabs what Owen is obvious to your perceptive mind, a random assortment of coins without looking, slams them on the counter, keep the change, and walks out.
I want to know how much she gave him.
Owen, give me a perception check.
Sure.
Can I roll his perception check? That was very funny.
It looks like somewhere in the realm of about 5 gold, maybe 15 silver, maybe 20 or so copper.
That's really funny. Owen doesn't like he's not about to stick around. He like opens the door. Well, would she be upset if Owen opened the door for her?
I don't know. We'll wait to find out.
What the fuck?
You got no idea.
You know what? I think Fiona's very capable of opening her own doors. So Owen like waits for her to pass, gives the butcher like a my bad, bro kind of look, and then just follows out after his mom.
Gregor's always been a sweet man, but he's very shrewd and very good at making money. He's unfortunately the best butcher pretty much in the city. One of the best in the country. That's why your father loves it so much.
Based on this list that my friend Rom gave me.
You know, your father would be so disappointed. All of that meat is going very well to waste by salting it and setting it up for travel.
I suppose he wouldn't want any of our order as a gift, would he?
And I'm sure he would happily take it. The difference between salted and, prepared for travel beef versus something that is cooked over a fire fresh and prepared rare and bloody is very...
Aye.
Nonetheless. Is there anything else I can do for my gracious and brave... Did you still need coin? And she begins to go grab for a...
Oh
Say
man,
yes.
Nick feels bad.
Say yes.
Yes, we need coin.
What? Is there
That's res.
anything-
That's res. It goes towards the res fund.
Is there anything specifically that Owen knows the party needs?
Magic
we
stuff
literally
for
need
Simon.
nothing. We literally need nothing. We have no want for anything besides magical assistance.
Does he know if Walker needs like funding for his bowl of significance?
I mean, Walker's been pretty upfront with like everything. Like he pretty much has all the wood ingredients, and you know that he Simon gave him the money for the cabochons, or not the money, but the actual gems for the cabochons.
I think Owen's just gonna shrug a little uncomfortably, and he's gonna say to Fiona, I can't think of anything else. This was just supposed to be a nice surprise for my friends.
Enjoy it? Hope it's a very celebratory.
I suppose not for us, but if it's not too much trouble, if you see him, if you could ask the prime ferryman. He said something about getting some extra weapons or armor, something, supplies for the militia.
Problem. Actually in a meeting with came around.
I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, we put it on recess. Everyone needed it. She has this moment. She's like, that thought. Need to go place an order. She turns back around to go back to the butcher.
Owen hovers uncomfortably outside.
A few moments go past and she just walks out with a bit of a smile and like just a bit. I figured a nice celebratory lunch for everyone. All of that set up. Chance to unwind after we're done with all of this coinage talk. Hell is that in...
Well, nothing like a good feast to brighten any Gar's heart.
We're taking
Thanks,
a...
Alex.
We're taking
Sorry.
a keg for yourself for later. At a feast.
Owen gives her that "who, me?" kind of look. What do you mean?
Oh,
I would never do such a thing.
no matter what anyone says, you truly are your father's son. Know that.
Owen sobers a bit and he just nods quietly.
Time long ago when your father and his done exactly the... And she says that with a smile on her face.
He surprised me by saying what he did after the meeting of the kins.
Times are tough. Makes mistakes, but good man trying to do the best in an impossible situation.
Will he... Owen bites his lip. Will he see us off when we leave?
Don't know.
Owen hesitates again, and then he says, "Made like that."
He gives a half nod and a smile, and I should swing by and get a keg to live. Lunch as well. See you later. Right? One
Take care, mother.
gives a nod and turns down a different road, heading towards what you presume is the nearest pub.
Owen's going to make his way back to the house, not hurrying or anything. A little bit like, I don't know, shocked about what just transpired.
So for everyone else, Walker's sleeping, Simon working, Ishri and Rom, what are the two comically large femoid bodyguards?
Excuse me?
What? What are the
What?
9 feet tall women with sword hands doing?
Ooh.
If Rom was on Ishri's shoulders and holding, like, sheep shears, you two could be a 9 foot tall woman with
That cast
sword
haste
hands.
on the bottom one.
Oh no. Do we know, like, what day we are planning on leaving?
Nope, just ASAP.
Have we started getting our shit together?
I assume
I
your
think
shit's
there's,
kind of together,
Like
right?
packing, etc.
There's like, you know, you see, you know, like when we got back the previous night, like Owen would have, like, you know, spent some time sharpening his sword or like scouring the fucking pantry for, like, you know, I don't know, tea or something. Like, there's signs, at least on Owen's part, that he's getting ready to leave for a journey.
All right. In that case, Rom will gather together her probably spread out, cluttered things and put everything besides what she like immediately needs for like brushing her teeth and shit. I guess by the door in the entryway, something like that.
No
Ishri
problem.
probably keeps all of her stuff in basically a go bag at all times, in case she, you know, gets jumped by undead in the middle of the city. So I think she's gonna spend the day because she can't help train if she wants to get a long rest. Can she just like wander around the city and just observe things, and eventually wander back home?
Sure.
She does that.
All right. Taking in the culture of Garland and how it differs. The most obvious thing is there's no, like, I don't want to say blanket of fear because that's not quite accurate, but there's no, like, undercurrent of, like, oppression or danger or anything here. Like, everything genuinely feels free. Like, no one's in fear of anything. Everyone is very, not necessarily revelrous because there is still, you know, a war on their doorstep, but, like, even with that, you can see various military men and guards just kind of trading back and forth on dice and, you know, working out together, fucking, like, showing off, like, fucking just fucking around. Like, there's still that sense of carefree dignity to everything.
Does it look like anyone's suffering? Like, are there, like, homeless people or people who look hungry or things like that, or is everyone being provided for?
I mean, it's a city that's basically holding the population of 2 kins right now.
Yeah, it's not so much homeless as it is, like, people who have obviously been stuck in temporary housing that amounts to tents and things, especially in, like, the larger squares and things. Like, they're just... Where there would normally be, like, markets and things, they have been replaced with essentially tents and bunk beds, military style, because the population is so damn cramped.
But, like, people are eating, right? Like, no one's starving.
Yeah,
Okay.
no one seems to be starving or anything. And even amongst these, like, refugee camps, like, people are still genuinely, like, there's a sense of hope and a sense of, yeah, we're gonna do this still, even amongst them.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Rom, that leaves you. What is your plan for the day? Just helping pack and things?
Yeah, badgering people to pack. Getting together anything that is communal, I suppose.
That means she's stealing from Simon.
Oh, that's really good.
What's he gonna do about it? He's not there.
Oh, get him.
And so, come shortly before evening, making good time, discussing Simon, getting everything you can done, are able to finish the transference and alteration of the enchantment from wand to blade.
Yay.
I will put it in your inventory.
I'll keep it forever.
It is as such dubbed.
Who named it?
Do I get to name it? Or just...
Not trans.
It's not.
There we go. It is as such dubbed. You wish to change the name, of course. That is just what is recommended by Kate. She named it.
I can name it anything I want.
I mean, yeah, that's just the colloquial name. Anyone can call it any.
Simon's big dick greatsword.
No. It's because it's academic and scholarly, right? So it's Doragos's big dick greatsword.
Doragos's huge.
I didn't know I was gonna name
phallus,
it. Then I wish you told me. I
phallus.
would have fucking thought about it.
The arcane name at the beginning you don't get to change, but the nickname, if you will, up to you. That is just what Kate was able to come. Statistics and shit for it.
I'm reading. Hold on.
Van, did you make up the fucking stats in the moment?
No, I made it while we were on break.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you go ahead and, or should I just delete the wand out of Owen's inventory?
Don't delete it yet, because if you delete it, I lose it forever, and I like to have shit saved, so let me back it up. Remind me after the session, I'll back it up. I can do it now. Logan needs...
Man, I'm terrible at names. I'm thinking about a name right now.
If you just want to leave it, you can.
Yeah, but I want it to be mine, you know? Fuck.
I mean, I feel like you've already made it yours.
True.
Like, I feel like you've really already made it yours.
I don't like where this is going.
Okay. It's fine with the name. So, I guess we probably shoot the shit a little bit. What time do I finish?
Just before sundown. It's like 5.
Oh,
it's like sunset-ish.
Did she say she's gonna give me something today?
She said
tonight.
before you guys left to come by and she...
Oh, okay, cool.
It's a kiss.
The kiss of
Thank
death.
you.
Oh no.
Thank you, Kate, for helping me out with this. It's almost perfect.
I could have gotten more done, but in the speed we're working at, and I don't think it's the best work we could have done, but it's definitely good. Never done anything quite so fast. And
I wish I could.
regarding the supplies for getting you some sort of enchantment set of your own, I definitely think that's something I can requisition. It'll be ready
Simon's
probably
face
in
lights
time
up.
for you to return alive and not dead.
Well, that's great because I wasn't planning to return dead. So
Then we're on the same page. Like I said, I was going to work on something today, but got a little caught up with this. But as I said, let me work on it tomorrow whenever you have time. I'll have it ready for you. Okay.
thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. And Simon will start heading out with the sword.
I really like the mental image of Simon, who is not a gigantic man, carrying Ishri's gigantic sword.
Oh yeah, I imagine that is all of the bulk of his inventory.
He's not.
right
It's
there.
not in his backpack. He's holding it.
He's
in
just
his
carrying
hands.
it. Oh
Yes.
yeah, that is the bulk of his inventory right there. He's just like carrying this big ass sword.
Does he ask like, a local guard to help out? Like, hey, can you help me?
No,
this
he's
to
doing
the-"
it. It's his baby. He's delivering it.
That's funny.
No.
He will head home.
Oh,
Wait, Logan, is Owen about to get sword envy?
I think so.
Oh no.
Everyone's got magic shit. Walker don't.
Soon.
Sad.
Soon.
Listen, buddy. Maybe you shouldn't shit on magic all the time.
Walker doesn't shit on magic.
I mean, except for when he does.
William
He
does.
doesn't.
William always shits on magic.
What?
Anyway, so you make it home. Where? How long was Ishri out?
She'd be back. I mean, when did other people say they'd be back? But anyone, if people gave her a general time frame, she'd return by that time frame. Otherwise, she'd come back early evening.
Since it's sunset, does Walker wake up finally?
Yeah. By sunset, Walker's probably tossed and turned and just fucking crashed right back down. And now he's finally in that phase where you've slept too long and you feel like your entire fucking body's half asleep still, even though you're awake.
Still feels tired. He'll fucking shake his fucking shit out, start getting up, put some fucking clothes on, leave his boots upstairs, just fucking go down and sit at the table with his fucking, like, lean forward, like, so that, he doesn't have long hair, but so he's just leaning forward, like, with his head in his hands a bit, kind of like a similar thing to what he used to do with, like, what we would do with, on the road for his like quick naps.
Yeah.
But, at home and after finishing the long rest.
One thing, real quick.
Is anyone in the main room?
I mean, Ron is. She's been fussing for people to get ready and packed.
Walker's coming upstairs wearing like an undershirt and fucking pants, and that's it.
What about Owen? Is he in the main room too?
Massive bed head.
Owen, I think, like if he got back and like, Walker wasn't up yet and Ishri was out, I think he would have headed out to spend some more time with the troops.
Okay.
Given that he's going to be abandoning them in the near future.
Yeah, the near future of like tomorrow or the day. Oh, I just dumped water. Myself, it was really fucking cold. I'm awake now.
Nice.
So walking home, Simon will wrap his cloak around the sword. So
And
he has
like-
like a
and, like-
little gift.
And he cut the sword in several places. Cut the fucking cloak in several places.
You just gotta
No.
be careful.
Plus, he could
It's
just
fine.
fix it, right?
Yeah.
Does he tie a little bow on it?
No, it's just wrapped around his cloak. Very lazy wrap.
That's funny.
Is he going to say surprise and then unwrap Ishri's sword?
Where is Ishri?
She's
She's still out?
as you are heading home, Ishri, you actually see him walking in the door as you are on your way home. Fuck it, we're getting coincidental today.
Oh, Simon, hello. Is that my sword? Did you bring it back?
Simon nods and waves her with, like, you know when you're carrying something, you're waving someone in with your, like, elbow?
Yeah, it's really awkward because,
yeah. It's like, come in. And
Ishri runs in, and it is probably fucking loud as hell. Just thump, 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 the sound of her full armor that she's wearing.
is Owen and who's here at the main table?
Walker and Rom.
Walker
Rom's
and
just inside. I don't know where. Walker's at the table. He has like a head down on the fucking table, still kind of half asleep.
So, but is Owen there or no?
Owen's not there.
Oof, get fucked.
Okay.
Simon will set it down on the table, and he will start to unravel it. And how am I transferring? How am I transferring this over to? You do it for
I'll
me?
go ahead and drag it over. Ishri's in.
Walker kind of adjusts his head on the table so he can like look at the big fucking sword that's been placed right next to where he's lying his head. And he'll just like go.
It looks just like normal, but when you scan the sword, looking from the tip of the sword to the hilt, you see on the hilt there's a very fancy S, and it glows just slightly.
That's what he did.
He signed it.
What
It's-
a guy.
It's my signature, so I'm assuming I'll be making more later, not of the same kind, but more things later.
Arcane mark of a moon with a fancy S on, going very faint.
Ishri just looks enthused, and she's going to leap across the table and give Simon a big hug and just say, "Thank you. This is amazing. Thank you so much."
No problem. It should work great against undead. Please go ahead, and he motions for you to pick it up.
What's the DC on the Wisdom save? Is it her spell save DC?
Yes, that would be your spell.
Cool. Just double checking.
I thought when you said what's the DC on the Wisdom save, you were asking what the DC on the Wisdom save you have to make when you pick up this sword.
That's what it sounded like.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, it would be
Yes,
a flat DC.
Yeah, so when you pick it up, Simon actually takes control of your mind, and you.
Roll a charisma
you-
save against dominate person.
Yeah, Ishri swings the sword around. She scans it with her magic eyes, etc., etc. She's having a grand old time.
You can see
She
the
offers it to other
arcane
people
runes
to
of
swing it around.
She offered to Walker, whose head's on the table currently.
Yep. Yeah. Walker, do you want to swing the sword? It's awesome.
Walker like blink at her a few times.
That's no. Rob?
Why not? And Rob will come over to play with the sword.
As they're playing with the sword,
Oh,
Simon,
no.
Simon will start putting on his cloak again, fixing up if there's any tears or cuts in it.
Good old brand new magic weapon I didn't think Ishri was gonna get this session. There you have it though, Ishri. Unmeritos Undeath's Bane.
Ishri.
You gotta tell us what it does, right? Like you can't just tantalize.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I know, yeah. Ishri will say, while she's excited about her new toy, she will say, Rogan is going to be so excited when I show him what you've done with the sword he's made. Oh, this is fantastic. All right, let me take a picture.
Ishri's stupid paladin damage just got so much stupider.
I mean, it's
damage
greatly
for-
limited by the fact that her charisma is hot shit, so...
No, it was a flat DC. Not supposed to. I double checked. It's supposed to be DC 15.
It just turns undead.
Oh, it just frightens them.
That's what turning does. I mean, I guess
No, it doesn't.
Turning
It forces him to run
away.
away.
Yeah.
Fine, does not do that.
It's basically Wrathful Smite, but better.
Is it evening?
But that could work. Like if we fought, like that beholder was undead.
Yes.
Oh, it wasn't? What?
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't undead.
It was living.
It wasn't undead.
I was thinking if we had to find something living.
Yeah.
While Rom is playing with Ishri's sword, and I guess Simon's putting his fucking cloak on, because she's gonna like, is it evening?
Yes?
Yeah.
Are you okay, Walker?
Yes?
I slept too long.
Just been sleeping all day?
Yeah.
Imagine he's still got like creases in his face from like the pillow.
From the fucking bed. Ugh.
Do you want some, tea? I'm sure we can try to make you tea. That will wake you up, right?
I should probably eat. Walker's gonna try to force himself to sit up and like go too far, so he's leaning back a bit over the chair.
Ysir will try to go find food for Walker and or tea that she will burn and or make way too strong.
No, Walker's getting up and chasing after at a slight gait,
out of fucking personal preservation.
Yeah. He's gonna throw some food together, even if he has to use some fucking garbage that's been in his bag for a while.
No problem.
And we wait for Owen to get back.
Yeah. Owen, how long are you just staying for a couple hours, or?
I mean, as far as you know, nobody like needs his immediate attention, so he'll probably stay past supper time.
So, you guys have a simple dinner. Spent the day resting. Simon spent the day working his ass off. You guys getting ready to pack. Well and truly preparing to leave Nasheen in the coming days. All have had your long
new day.
So, with that, Owen, you eventually, after sundown, make your way back to the McDurk temporary residence.
I think, depending on how the training went, there's a bit of a spring in Owen's step as he makes his way back to the house.
The first shipment of proper weapons has arrived. Though not large, it is 20 short swords and accompanying bucklers. So, you know, it's proper shields, and for some, maybe main weapons, for some, sidearms. So,
I mean, a lot of the times you could have soldiers that would wield like pikes, and then they'd have like bucklers and short swords as their sidearms.
Yeah, but it's something at least. It's a first shipment of weapons. Little by little, morale is increasing. No one has abandoned now in a day and a half. Seems like you're about set with how many men from the Rat Creek militia you're.
I think today, when Owen is moving amongst the lads, he's going to he just like with random, like he's not going to tell him anything specific, but he's not going to hide the fact that he will be going away for a while, you know, just in case any of them were just like, oh yeah, we're here to fight for Owen MacDurk and nothing else. Like he's not about to like blindside them. He doesn't want them to feel like he's abandoning them.
Eventually, as Ishri celebrates her big new sword and her and Rom keep trying it out, you
Walker,
get home.
Once eaten, we'll continue work on the significant bowl.
All right.
Well into the
the
night.
gems have been dropped off. Are ready to go.
Who picked them up?
I'm sorry?
Who picked them up?
They will have been dropped off to the guard outside the door.
Who did the guard give them to? I wanna
Garbo
know.
giving them to Walker.
Oh shit.
They're paying attention. They know who's doing shit.
Nice.
They're not idiots.
They're trusted enough to participate in breakfast cooking.
That's good.
Homies. Absolute
Yeah,
homies.
Walker will put up with this stuff, and
And for the most part, these are probably the personal guards from the castle in Varad. These are people they've known for a while.
Yeah, Walker will. He'll put the gems in like a nice soft pouch.
That's what they came in a leather pouch, and then they each were like wrapped in like extra cloth to stop them from.
Yeah, more or less, Walker will keep them in those until he actually wants to inset them, which will probably be one of the last things he does.
Yeah. So, you take one out, examine them, and be like, yep, that works. Yep, that works. Put them back in.
Like test their size, make sure they're exactly to his specifications, etc., etc.
Or to the exact specifications. Normally, that's the kind of thing where like you'd have to bring it in, but Walker's meticulous enough to be able to give specifications and have it work.
That's good. It's very good.
With that, Owen, you do arrive home to Ishri excited over her new toy.
Owen greets Ishri and the rest of the company with a warm smile. Like I said, he's got a bit of a spring in his step. He seems in good spirits.
I wanna step so Walker never ended up putting on more, so he's still just wearing the undershirt and pants.
No shoes.
No shoes.
Oh.
As soon as Owen gets to the door, Ishri will hand him the sword and ask him enthusiastically, "Oh, and look at this new sword that Simon made for me. You should try it out. Try it out."
Owen takes the sword and he's not like a slouch or anything. Like he can wield his own sword, but when he takes Ishri's monstrous greatsword, just like Simon, it's pretty much all he can do just to hold it rather than actually wield it. But he tries. Gives it a couple of tentative swings and
Cursory swings.
Cursory swings, yeah. Passes it back to Ishri, and if Simon's there, he will flash Simon a wide smile. Excellently done.
Thank you. I'll smile back.
Now I think what we should do is go raise some undead so I can then kill them. I think that's the only thing I can do next.
Oh,
Simon sighs and
Owen
starts going up
cocks
to his
an eyebrow
room.
at Ishri.
Simon sighs, starts walking to. I'll get working on it.
And then he scowls
Don't.
after Simon.
You can hear Walker fucking bemoan in the distance.
Like his head's still down.
No,
Oh.
he's working at this point.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, he's still wearing his
yeah. Oh, okay. Well,
So, with that, another day comes to a close as you guys...
I do want to establish that Walker does show Owen the cabochons. I think what color was it? It was like yellow and blue were the colors, something like that.
But there was the yellow one was for the sun, right?
Yeah, yellow for the sun, like a blue for like a lake type of thing. I know there was two. Like one was a sapphire. Sapphire and topaz, something like that.
Sounds right.
So we got a little bit of a one that represents a lake and one represents a sun. Yeah.
Owen is,
So, I mean-
Owen is very excited is not the word that I want to use. Like he's very
Pleased?
pleased. Yeah, his good mood is only improved by Walker's craftsmanship. And he does maybe as Simon is heading up, he will provide a brief summary of Fiona's encounter with the butcher.
Does he yell it to everyone? Or just Simon?
Everyone.
Hmm.
But as Simon's going up, so
How
it doesn't
reliable.
have, I confess, not exactly what I expected.
Well, a suitable outcome, at least for us.
mm-hmm.
It's been a long time since I have been able to rely on anyone's purse but my own.
What?
I'm not used to having my mother and the rest of Kintaran at my back.
I was gonna say, you pretty much had Rom bankrolling you back in Lenore.
You know what I mean. That's different.
Oh. Oh.
And then we do nothing for the rest of the day.
As you guys, Rom fussing over making sure you guys are packing and ready, weapons sharp, minds sharp, everything at the ready. You guys all rested up on your way to preparing to say goodbye to Nashtween and move towards the red band and your eventual goal of procuring binding.
I like to think there was a scene where Rom like told Walker he should be packing to get like going, and Walker just responds that he could be fucking packed and ready in like 10 minutes.
Ugh.
And just doesn't do anything.
So, as you finish up, Owen finally enjoying your late dinner, you guys finish up, prepare for maybe your last day in Nashtween. Ishri with a new weapon and a cursed evil item out of your possession. Chance at who knows what coming up and who knows what dangers lying ahead. But as you think about them and eventually head to bed, we will go ahead and end tonight's session.
Man, oh man, what a session.
Good job, fam.
That was a fun one.
How many sessions are we on without combat?
That's what I was thinking. Oh my god.
I don't think we had combat since the island.
What?
No. I'm sorry.
It was since
I forgot the whole Rat Creek adventure. Jesus.
Yeah, it was since the
59,
the
I believe, down to Hobarton.
I am very excited for our next combat, though. It's gonna be completely different. I feel like, at least for me. Get so many more spells and stuff. Like,
No, I mean, you guys are about to march to the red band. I think you know what's gotta be happening moving forward. Oh.
Lots of heated discussions.
You will debate them in the court of logic and thought.
Well, of course. With Rom here, how can we debate them any other way?
Excuse me?
I got that joke.
Thank
I didn't laugh, but I got it.
Are you saying Rom sends them titty pics and they just forfeit?
No, I'm saying Rom's a master debater.
Nice. Got him.
Okay,
Owned.
got it. I understand that.
Also, Walker was walking around without shoes for like the last end of the session, so we all got the feet we wanted.
Oh yeah, we did. God, such calloused feet.
Oh no. No.
So much walking.
I
No.
don't like that.
No. Can I get one more, Nick?
I really don't like that.